Well. What is up, Fight Family? UFC 286 out of London. This should be something truly special. A stacked main card. Gunnar Nelson taking on Barbarena. Barbarena. Rafael Fiziev and Justin Gaethje. Absolute fireworks. Both of these guys are just striking phenoms. And then, of course, once and for all, the third time is a charm. Leon Edwards and Kamaru Usman, they are at one apiece. Everything will be settled today. We will find out a winner of this trilogy and the new or still welterweight champion of the world. Guys, we are just hours away from ending this trilogy, and depending on how this goes, we are writing a huge portion of MMA history tonight. And just in time, we got a fight coming. We got Chris Duncan here getting his hands checked. Getting checked along. He is getting into the octagon. Let's go to the chat first, though, and pay some respects to the greatest community on YouTube MMA. Chris Duncan versus Omar Morales. This is a pick'em, homies. God, I'm excited for this one. All right, Morales, 8 years older at 37, an inch taller at 5'11". We're going. There's Bruce Buffer. I'm Seattle Mike of Fights with Friends, and we got a fight card going on. What's up, Jim in the house? Kyler, RMC, The Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan, PR. What is up, guys? First out of the blue corner, he is a -115 pick'em out of Caracas, Venezuela, with the record of 11 wins and 3 losses. Omar Morales. As I mentioned, just hours away from the end of a trilogy. Will it be the end of a legacy? Out of the red corner, a -105 pick'em out of Tullibody, Scotland. 9 wins against just 1 defeat. Chris Duncan. This contest in the lightweight division. 3 5-minute rounds, as are all these contests, except for, of course, the main event and championship fight. Jim, yo, Kyler, RMC says, what's up, boys? What's up, man? Ready for the fights, fam? Hell yeah. Have no fear, Drunken Charge is here. What's up, Bill Hughes in the house? We'll be back, hopefully, after Duke comes back to beat Tennessee. Hey, good luck on that one, Billy. They can do it. They can do it. Go Duke. Go Duke, because I need them in the finals against my Gonzaga Bulldogs. That'll be the game. Morales in the black trunks, Duncan in the blue. Duncan faking a takedown there, 4:20 left in the first round. Jim, both knees have been damaged since he wrestled. Never runs for cardio before fights because of it. Oh, that Kamaru's left knee is damaged? Yeah. Good inside leg kick there for Morales. His knees have been garbage for, supposedly, according to him, for a really long time. Ever since the first time he was on the Joe Rogan Experience. Good exchange there. Good inside leg kick there from Duncan. Morales with the outside leg kick, and just a leg kick war sparking off now. Good 1-2 there from Morales. Somebody needs to throw a ball in there. We might have a soccer game break out. Good shot to the body from Duncan. Combination upstairs from Morales. Hardy competition here early. Oh, and Morales catches a body kick from Duncan, flips him around, decides not to go in. It looks like maybe he could have went in and got on top. I'm not sure if he had enough time, but he decided not to pursue it there. Interesting decision there by Morales. Good outside leg kick there from Duncan. Then the defense on the other side to get out of that way of that combination from Morales. 2:50 left in the first. Duncan overextended a little bit on the outside leg kick that missed. Morales catches him with an inside leg kick, but a great right hand on the chin there for Duncan. Watch, Duncan seems to be extending that outside leg kick today, though. We'll see if Morales can capitalize on that. That was a good inside leg kick there from Duncan halfway through the first round. Duncan is keeping Morales thinking, though. I like how he's feinting that takedown. Good inside leg kick there from Duncan, but a couple of good right hands there from Morales. Oh, big right hand from Duncan. He loaded up on that one. He telegraphed that right hand too, and it still got through to Morales. Morales going upstairs for the head kick. Good block there from Duncan. His knees are almost purple. Look at his previous fights. Show a picture of his knees. Purple and blue. Oh, damn. Nice exchange. Both guys landing good shots upstairs. Good outside leg kick there from Morales. And catches Duncan with the straight counter left. As Duncan comes in, Duncan went for the takedown that time. Good defense from Morales. $1:30 left here in the first. Duncan's got that big overhand right. He's trying to set it up, but it's Morales that counters that leg kick with a right hand over the top. Great overhand right there from Morales. As I mentioned, Duncan, he keeps on overextending on that outside leg kick. Oh, good left hand and a right behind it, right to the chin there from Duncan. Minute left here in the first. Good inside leg kick there from Duncan. Good left hand to the body. You see 11 leg kicks landed from Duncan so far in this first round. Oh my goodness, a 5-punch combination from Morales. Duncan is hurt. He is on the corner of... Oh my goodness! And now Duncan knocks Morales down! What an exchange! What an exchange from these two lightweight warriors, and what a proper way to kick off this broadcast. Duncan shooting for a takedown here again. Morales easily stopping it. Good knee to the body there from Duncan, and an elbow to the face in the clinch. Oh, the left elbow. Now the right elbow lands for Duncan. And that is the end of the first round. Wow, that was a barn burner. That was fun. Green Mike, I heard him on JRE podcast talking about it. That's how I found out. Me too. I did. Thank you, Jim. And thank you, Frank Knapp messaged me on Twitter because, yeah, I almost forgot. Well, I might have forgot. I had forgotten. Got my picks in, did it sober. If I don't have a good outcome, I'm making them drunk from now on. It's now broke, don't fix it. Yeah, this is a war early. Hola, Greg Brimstone in the house. What is up, my friend? All right, round 2 of this lightweight battle. That first round was amazing. Hopefully they can keep up that energy. Here we go. A touch of gloves. Duncan overextending again on that leg kick. Now he lands the inside leg kick. Good right hand to the body. Duncan really getting in deep for this double leg here. I mean, it doesn't really... Morales really doesn't appear to be in trouble. Oh! He dumps that second leg, though. Gets Morales off balance. Morales still not down, but Duncan's got a hardy body lock now. Takes that left leg and sweeps out the left leg of Morales. Morales still staying up. What balance there. 4:20 left here in the second. Morales down on one knee now, I think, just to keep Duncan from kneeing him in the face. Good knee to the quad there from Duncan from behind. That's what she said. Couple more good knees to the calf there from Duncan. And more big knees here from Duncan. Oh, sweeps that leg out again. He's got Morales pretty discombobulated here. Lands a nice right hook to the side of the temple there. 3:25 left here in the second. We'll see if Duncan can set up an RNC here. He's really softening Morales up with these knees to the quads. Those are really going to hurt tomorrow. But what he's doing here is he's dominating the game time here. The fight time. Oh, and there's a reversal from Morales. Before that, he had taken 3 more knees to the thigh. But we're back to the center of the cage. 3 minutes left in the second. Oh, good left hook gets through there for Morales. These guys are swinging heavy. Inside leg kick there for Duncan. Hell yeah, brother. Glad to have you here. Good body kick there from Morales. Halfway through the second round. Halfway through this fight. Good left hand there from Duncan. An exchange of leg kicks there. Oh, that hurt Duncan. Morales checked that one hard, and they exchanged right hands, and Morales is smiling at Duncan now. He hurt his leg. He knows it. Duncan landed that right leg, and he did not like the way that felt. You could tell that really hurt him. And a good left hand there from Morales. And now Morales is attacking that leg that got checked. Duncan is in trouble with that right leg. A good body kick there from Duncan and a left hand. And now Duncan shoots for the takedown. It's like Duncan so instinctively throwing that leg kick now, though. It's like he can't stop. Even though I think he did injure it. Morales deep on the double leg here once again. Tried some Diamond Roberts. Shit, not doing that again. Really hard on the lungs. I don't know what that is, but I'm not trying it either. All right, Duncan continuing to work on this takedown. He's got that left leg of Morales, but yeah, Morales is out. Duncan wasn't in a good place to sweep the other leg out that time. 1 minute left in the second. See takedown defense of Morales 6 for 7. Duncan goes for a head kick, a little sloppy there. Gets caught with a 1-2 from Morales after missing the head kick. Good body kick there from Duncan. 20 seconds left in the second. Great round here from Morales. I have it a round apiece through 2, by the way. 19-19. Duncan is starting to breathe with his mouth open. I think he's a little tired. I don't think he's exhausted, though. Good right hand gets through there from Morales. And that's going to be the end of the second. As I mentioned, I think it's 19-19 through 2. Yeah, anything hard on the lungs I can't do, says Greg. My respiratory system is shot. That's why I switched to edibles. Edibles is the way. I love me some edibles. Fights with Friends, where we talk about alcohol, drugs, and guns, and every once in a while, we get some MMA talk in. Says, my boy came by with a Diamonds cartridge pod called Wi-Fi. It's pretty smooth, easier on the lungs, and the high was amazing. $75, 0.5 grams. I don't know how long 0.5 grams lasts you, but I know $75 worth of edibles lasts me a hell of a long time, boys. I'm still repping lightweight status and happy about it. All right, round 3 in this opening stream bout. Good right hand from Duncan to open up the third. And an outside leg kick. Morales answers with the inside leg kick. Exchange of body kicks, and you see live odds minus 125 Duncan, minus 105 Morales, pretty much where they started. Good combination from Duncan and an inside leg kick. That means I think they probably have it 19-19 as well. A good body kick there from Duncan, and then the front body kick. Oh, he checked his shin against Morales' again, though, and a good one, too, from Morales. What a way to kick off this card. Oh, what a combination from Duncan. The jab and the right hook right on the chin afterwards. There's a good jab from Morales. Morales seemed to hold up from it. Morales floors Duncan with a leg kick there. He has really been hurting that leg there. Duncan hurt it earlier when Morales checked him hard. What's up, Torn Brown in the house? So hyped for the Justin Gaethje Rafael fight. Oh yeah, that's got to be fight of the night. Duncan with a guillotine attempt here. He doesn't have it wrapped all the way around. He's looking for that knee, but he can't throw it yet. Morales still with one knee on the ground here. Now with both. Great artwork on the shoulders of Morales, by the way. Man, tattoos have really came a long ways in the last 10, 15 years. And Duncan just holding Morales, controlling the fight here with 3 minutes left in the third. Morales kind of keeping Duncan from trying to get hooks, though. See, he takes that left leg and hooks Morales' left leg out. Now Duncan's got to take his right leg. If he can get around the body, he could get hooks in. But Morales is doing a good job staying up here against the fence. And he's taking that space from Duncan. Oh, he sweeps that leg again, though, does Duncan. And, oh, nice uppercut from underneath there from Duncan. Oh, and a big knee to the body from Duncan. Morales getting punished on the ground here. Oh, Morales wincing. He is wincing from something here. He's got the leg there of Duncan. He's trying to counter to get up here, but he's got that right hand on the ground and the left knee back up. Duncan transitions over, hooks the legs underneath, and keeps control. Morales with a little under 2 minutes left. We got the first super chat of the night. Phil D. Rowland. Thank you, Phil D. with the $2 super chat, opening up the night. We upgrade Robert green screen and 4K video plus sound effects boards. Yes, Kyle says he's doing an Usman. Hold. What's up, Robert Easley? Different view this time. What's up with that? Oh, do you not like the background? Oh yeah, the No Fights to Friends flag behind me here. We decided to put it into a cage. We got a little stream deck here, soundboard, some green screen, some nice things via Billy Hughes. Just some big donations to the channel. And back to standing. Good left hand there from Duncan. I do think he's winning this round. Morales, I think, needs a finish. Oh, and they exchange right hands. That was a big right hook from Morales. And now a big right uppercut. And another. He's got Duncan avoiding him now at least. And now Duncan shoots for another takedown. 10 seconds left here in the third. Good defense from Morales. Lands a big elbow, but Duncan finishes the takedown. And for me, he finishes the round. I'm going to score this fight 29-28, Chris Duncan. I think he did enough in the third round to pull this off. And, you know, I don't think either one of these guys stock goes down at all. They're both in a very exciting competitive fight. You know, on the deep... the deep undercard, getting closer to that main card, so it should have a lot of eyeballs on him as well. Like to see Gaethje get back into the title picture, but Fiziev is on a hell of a streak right now. Torrance says, I love to differ. People love to fall in love with hype trains. I love when they get derailed. Justin is a huge step up for Rafael, and besides, Rafael barely got past Bobby Green. I got Justin Gaethje by knockout tonight, Torn. Yo, Cliven in the house. What's up, my man? I think Bobby is a little better than people find him credit for too, though. He can be, but remember what happened when he took on Islam Makhachev. I mean, Islam might as well been fighting one of us that night. He walked through Bobby Green. Like he didn't even belong in the same sport. So Green was robbed too against Rafael. You're not the only one. A lot of people feel that way, Torrent. I honestly don't remember how I scored that fight. Wow, 30-27 Morales? 29-28 Duncan.
29-28 for the winner by split decision,
Who was that first judge that scored that 30-27 from Morales? Keep an eye on that motherfucker. Somebody's smoking crack tonight. Jesus. Yeah, but Islam walked through everyone except Volk. Good point, Greg. And big win, though, here for Chris Duncan. I agree. How in the hell you scored that 30-27 for Omar Morales is just, I mean, beyond comprehension. A lot of empty seats early here in London. You know, you see this a lot before the main cards, but I have to say I am a little surprised to see empty seats this late into the prelims in London. You know, they've been begging for this card. I'm with you, Mike. Justin beat Rafael and shut up a lot of people. Those people counting him out. Yeah, I can't believe that Gaethje's an underdog. I think that's absolute insanity. I'm not saying that Rafael Fiziev can't win this fight, but I mean, at 2-1, I would have made Gaethje probably a -150 favorite, to be honest, if I was making the odds on this. By the way, everybody, broke my losing streak, if anyone was wondering, on gambling. Hit a 6-leg parlay yesterday. Thank you to St. Mary. That was the one I was really... that was the most competitive probably out of everything on that parlay, but I was glad. Didn't win a lot of money, but got back in the winner's circle with 60. I think it was just about $70 on a $15 bet. So I just wanted to get back in there and win. I have a huge parlay today, though. I will share it with you guys. I'm not saying it's going to hit, but it is inspired. I don't know how many of you seen, probably most of you, because I know you guys are the hardcores. The guy that hit the 500,000 to 1 parlay took $1 and turned it into 500,000. And I mean, this guy was 6 legs deep. Not only was he picking winners in 6 fights, but I mean, he picked the way of victory and the round in every single one of them. I mean, I guarantee you that guy had 2 things. That guy had made a lot of parlay bets in his life before that one hit, and pretty much guaranteed he never hits anything like that again. That's the biggest parlay I've ever heard of in any sport. Who else seen the Muhammad Makwan fight? Got his knee torn apart, didn't tap, came back to win at the neck crank with 30 seconds left in the third. I was taking a quick nap, but I seen some stuff about it on Twitter. Mike, people just falls in love with hype trains. Dude, they've been doing it forever. They did it with Darren Till. And that was a big one. I wish I would have bet more on that one. That was one of the biggest ones that I don't know that a lot of people talk about, but I remember when people were saying Darren Till was going to beat Tyron Woodley, when Tyron Woodley was being considered the greatest welterweight of all time at the time. I'm like, you guys are out of your minds. Tony Ferguson versus Kevin Lee, 2 in the works for 290. Think Ferguson has a chance, considering how Lee struggled with an old washed up, out of his prime Diego Sanchez at Eagle FC. I agree, Torn. That's a fun fight. Jim says, I got Z by KO. That could definitely happen, too. Kevin Lee is back on the UFC roster. Last I heard, he's champ over at Eagle FC. Yes, sir. He's back. And I heard Khabib was selling Eagle. I disliked Justin as much as Mike dislikes Hardy. You dislike Justin as much as I dislike... Wow. What did Justin Gaethje do to you, my man? I mean, I feel very vindicated in my hate for Greg Hardy. What in the world did Justin Gaethje do that I don't know about? Robert Jesus, how can you dislike Justin? Well, we all have our right to like and dislike the fighters that we like. I'm just giving him crap. I doubt Fiziev will KO Justin. Me too, man. Jack Shore, former Cage Warriors bantamweight champion. They've really been trying to grow him for a while. I think this is a good next logical step on that journey. I think Makwan Amirkhani, he's going to give him some issues tonight. His last 3 wins by submission, all anaconda chokes, tied for second most submissions in featherweight history with 4. He's also got great takedowns. I love Justin, but I think Rafael is going to knock him out as well. Wow, Eagle FC was a laundering promotion? No doubt. That could be. All right. Jack Shore, 6 years younger at 28. Makwan, 2 inches taller at 5'10". Makwan will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. The big number here, Jack Shore, a -500 favorite. So if you think Makwan's going to get this, pull out your wallet. All right, out of the blue corner, out of Turku, Finland, a plus 400 underdog, 17 wins against 8 losses. Makwan Amirkhani. Macedon Rockhold, a dislike also. I could see both of those. People make it like Rafael is going to run through Justin. Heck no. Oh, it's going to be an absolute firefight. And out of the red corner representing Abertilly, Wales. A minus 500 favorite, 16 wins against just 1 defeat. Presenting the former Cage Warriors lightweight champion, Jack Shore. Referee for this one, Rich Mitchell. I didn't hear who those judges were. But by the way, I'm trying to remember what fight that was. I was even so upset about that whack scorecard that I lost a bet on last time. Oh, it was Syed Nurmagomedov. One of the judges, I kid you fucking not, was Adelaide Bird. I have no idea how she is still licensed. That lady knows nothing about sports. Couple of good jabs from Shore early to start this out. Amirkhani would just turn the featherweight division on its head with a victory here. Oh, nice right hand there from Amirkhani. Shore landed an inside leg kick, but that was a good shot from Amirkhani. And I got to correct what I said earlier. Good 1-2 there from Shore. Gets a quick body lock. 4:20 left in the first. Drives Amirkhani into the fence. I said Jack Shore was the former Cage Warriors lightweight champion. He was the former Cage Warriors featherweight champion. Jim, do you love Connor? There's some fighters that are cocky like Izzy, Colby, Connor. I can see why you might not like those guys. Justin seems like a quiet dude. Just likes to knock people's blocks off. Phil said, I think Usman is going to put out Leon quick, submit him. Kyle says, I don't think Izzy is cocky. I think he's confident. He can be a little, I don't know if cocky's the word for it. He can come off as a little arrogant, but I like it because it's like that Roy Jones Jr. type of arrogance. Good knee to the body there from Amirkhani. Oh, another big knee there. Amirkhani came to fight. I don't think Jack Shore realizes, Amirkhani, nobody told him he was supposed to roll over for this fight. Good knee to the body there from Shore. Now him pushing Amirkhani up against the fence. I'd love to see Brian Ortega versus Bryce Mitchell. Kyle says he believes in himself. Yeah, I like that fight a lot, Torin. Cejudo and Hernandez, another 2. And another good fight here in the featherweight division. Good left hand there from Jack Shore. Jack really hasn't been tested much here in the UFC yet. Another good left hand from Shore. Part of a gang of fighters to come over from Cage Warriors in the last few years. Of course, that includes Patty the Batty Pimblett, Molly Meatball McCann, and Gary, God, I'm drawing a blank on his last name. He just fought last week, I believe, or the week before. Anyways, good takedown here from Amirkhani, and he's in half mount. I look for him to go for an arm triangle here. Oh, and shores up a full guard here. Not saying he shouldn't be, but yeah, Izzy definitely has some arrogance to him. I'm a fan, but can definitely see why some people wouldn't like him. Turns out I don't like arrogant people. Tony Ferguson is kind of arrogant. I like Tony, though, but he's Dutch. Oh, jeez. Jack Shore rolling for a transition there, hoping to get it, but Amirkhani in and back up on top. Back to half guard for Shore. We'll see if Amirkhani can pass. He's got just that right leg trapped. It looks like if I'm Amirkhani, and of course, I mean, I would never dream of giving him advice, but if he can move to his left and get that right leg out, I think he could. I think he could have gotten side control there and went for an arm triangle. I would like to see Jack Shore's, his submission defense tested. Oh, Amirkhani flips Shore over, almost gets the back, but now Shore going for a triangle. Shore's got a high rubber guard now, and Amirkhani getting inside now an open guard here from Shore. 35 seconds left in the first. This is a real back and forth fight for Amirkhani coming in a 5-1 underdog. Where's your Miller Lite? I got a few downstairs. I'm going on about 2.5, maybe 3 hours sleep in the last 36 hours. Believe it or not. But I just got about an hour nap before this, and feeling pretty refreshed for the moment. Good elbow there from Shore from the bottom. But, guys, I got to tell you, I think Amirkhani won that first round. I got Makwan Amirkhani 10-9 after one. James Strickland is off the wall, but entertaining. He definitely is. Where's the shotgun mic? Got 12 ounce cans this time. Let's do one. I will do something soon online. I might have one. I don't know how many 12 ounce cans today. It's been a really rush. Really a rush just to get here for this early card. Me and the wife went out to a concert last night. She'd been wanting to go for a long time, so I ended up getting it. Was able to get about an hour nap during the day before that, after getting up for work at 3 a.m. And then we went to the concert. That was fun. I only had one drink early in the evening. Got about another hour of sleep before going into work yesterday. Got that day done. Got another hour before here. But I got to stop patchworking my sleep here. I really would have liked a later card today, to be honest. Oh, good right hand there from Shore to start the second. Oh, head kick for Shore. You can bet he's going to be looking to do as much damage as possible before this gets down to the ground. Amirkhani falls over with the head kick attempt. Shore with the guillotine. Oh, not able to get it, though. But now Shore jumping in on Amirkhani gets the north-south. They're back up in the center of the cage. What a transition. And we got Theron Nelson with the super chat. Thank you, Theron, the second deuce of the night. Deuce, deuce. All right, I do want to set a goal for donations of the night. Never feel obligated, but I do want to set a goal of $90 just because, these pay-per-views aren't cheap, guys. Good knee to the body there from Amirkhani. Breaks free, back to the center of the cage. Oh, head kick lands for Shore. That's the second head kick he's landed this round. And Kyler with the donation. Thank you, Kyler. Getting us the $6. And thank you, Kyler. First super chat ever on the channel. So thank you, Kyler. Much appreciated. Good straight right and a left hand there from Amirkhani. Yo, Theron lifting weights in the backyard. That's the way to do it. Good jab and a right hook there from Shore. And a good push kick to the body there from Jack. I like that push kick for him, especially when Amirkhani's backing up, so he's not able to grab it and go for the takedown as easily. Good right hook there from Amirkhani, but much better round for Shore right now. He really seems a lot more comfortable this round. I think he might have had some of the hometown jitters in that first round. Oh, a huge right uppercut there from Shore. It was a straight left followed by a right uppercut, and now 2 more left hands from Jack Shore. And he is, oh, big 1-2 from Shore. And a left hook. He is laying waste to Amirkhani's face right now. Good left hook from Shore. Amirkhani going for a head kick all the way over the head of Shore. Shore ducks underneath. Good left hook right on the chin from Shore. Shore looking to take Amirkhani out this round, and you can see Amirkhani didn't have near as much on that takedown as he did in the first round. Misses a wild uppercut attempt, and now Shore goes for the takedown. Nice little Ochigari judo throw on the inside, and he's going to move straight into half guard. Jack Shore fighting in front of his London crowd here, and you see really dominating this second round. Significant strikes, 20-4 in favor of Shore. Okay, so let's go, Kyler. Let's do it. Go fund a drunken shard so I can watch the fights. Hey, drop your cash app. Somebody probably donate. Who's got Edwards winning? Somebody might be able to help by some nefarious means that I cannot endorse. Robert's not able to watch the pay-per-view today. If somebody can help him with some kind of link, maybe. Just don't put the link in here. Just make sure you figure out how to message him. Good left hand, a big elbow from Shore. And he's looking for the RNC. He might have it. He's under the neck, boys. Amirkhani fighting for his life, and there's the tap. Jack Shore doing work in the second round. Gets it done. Jack Tank Shore showing off in front of the home crowd. I got Usman, but I love to see Rock. You hold it down. I hear you, Greg. Planting flowers. Good man, Theron. PRC, who's got Edwards winning? I mean, he could. I have Usman. But, I mean, obviously he could do it. He did it last time. Could see Usman going back to wrestling and neutralize Edwards striking. He definitely could, Greg. Yeah, that's wrestling. Okay, so guys, so I have what could be a stupid parlay attempt here, but I was talking to you guys about that 500-to-1 parlay that landed on UFC 285. Or excuse me, 500,000-to-1. Dude made $500,000 on a $1 bet. So I put in a bet with Billy, which because I've had better luck with him betting. Don't know how to leave links, Robert. How do I get a wrench in here? What's up, Kyler? You gotta stick around for a while. This is a good question, brother. First question is to ask, I guess, because not everybody wants to be a moderator. And then after you're around for a while, you know, myself and probably the rest of the community will consider that. We have a decent amount of mods though now, and we do take it pretty seriously. But you could definitely get in there, Kyler. All right, Jack Shore, winner by RNC here in the second round. Official time 4:27. He's going to get an interview with Daniel Cormier. Let's pump in the volume on this.
You're up at 145 now. How good did it feel to not kill yourself to make the weight, but also have the energy to...
9 wins now by submission. Jack moving to 17-1.
That was the exact reason why I moved up. You know, I wanted to have that gas tank to push on in the second and third round, and you know, it paid off.
Could you feel Amir slowing down in the second round? Your father was very adamant about throwing head kicks before the second round. You did that. Did you feel him starting to slow down?
Hey, let me tell you something about my dad. November 2022, diagnosed with cancer. Finished his chemo treatment 2 weeks ago. You're at the corner of me today. Radiotherapy next week. If he fucking tells me to do something, He's not going to do it. That's this fucking man I know.
You were able to
I swear I speak English, guys, but I can't understand a fucking word he's saying.
You still took him to the ground and ultimately got the submission. Did you ever think about maybe letting him back up? As I know you're starting to be very emotional. You just said something that means a lot to you, but look at that performance there.
To be honest, I felt like I was a better wrestler. He hit me with a shoot in the first round. I felt two of my toes bend the other way. So I gave up on that round a bit. But I knew as soon as I got him tired, I'd be able to take him down. And I know my jiu-jitsu is as good as anyone in the division. So
there we go. He said, I knew I could take him down. I knew my jiu-jitsu was as good as anybody in the division. And that's 9 submissions for Jack Shore now in 18 fights. I said just the 1 defeat in his career. That's downtown brand. You ever ask Torrin? Like Mike said, people just don't even want to bother with it. Signed up in 2019. Yeah, you've been around here for a while. Yeah, squeaky wheel gets the oil. I gotta know who wants to be a mod. Torrin, do you want to be a mod? Or Theron? Yeah, you guys have both been around for quite some time. All right, Kamaru Usman, a little interview here. Let's pump in that volume. Megan O'Leary questioner in the back here.
It's like a drug, you know.
Duke is about to lose. Short of the pay-per-views. Oh, man. Sorry, Billy. That sucks, man. I feel for you.
It seems like you're relishing in this role.
Just I can't get ESPN in Canada. What do they show it on in Canada, though, Jim? Do you guys have BT Sports? Or?
It doesn't make me, feel any different. I've competed in hundreds and hundreds of wrestling matches where I had to go to someone's school and whoop their butts. So it means nothing to me. I've come to people's homes and whooped their butts. I went to Brazil and whooped someone's butt. So it means nothing to me that they're yelling and screaming. At the end of the day, it's going to be him and I locked inside that octagon. And he's going to have that conversation with me.
Well, what do you attribute your mental fortitude to? Because throughout this entire process, from champion to not champion to now this
What's up, Etar Adventures? Going on, man? I got Usman.
Yeah, it's I've just been blessed over my life, just being able to be on separate teams and have some of the most amazing coaches all throughout my career, whether it's wrestling or whether it's MMA, that just kind of helped me. But along the way, one of the biggest things is I made that decision for myself. I made that decision that I wanted to be great at something, and I gave it everything. So that's where that confidence comes from. For him, he needs that. He needs coaches to yell at him. He needs people to yell at him in order for him to work. I don't need that. I'm going to whip your butt from the start to the finish of the fight.
What do you need to do in this fight? Because you won the majority of the first fight and the majority of the second fight.
I just need to be myself. I've said it over the years. It's just a lot of responsibilities. And when it's a lot of responsibilities, not that I can't handle it, because clearly I was able to handle it. It's just, sometimes you kind of, I'm human. And you kind of maybe, lose sight of something here and there, or maybe a slight oversight, and something happens. But at the end of the day, tomorrow night, we're going to right that wrong and get that strap back.
We certainly
okay, so that interview was recorded from last night.
Kamaro, best of luck to you. Have fun out there. Thanks.
I was a little surprised. I thought that it was live today. I was like, I'm a little surprised to see that long of an interview on fight day. That makes more sense it was yesterday. Wow, we get it here at PR. Don't get copyrighted by the stingy UFC. I hear you, PR, yeah. I noticed they're playing a little bit of music in the background. That made me a little nervous. It's like I wonder, because that's what these companies use to hit people with copyrights, is they'll play a little bit of music in the background. I'm hearing double mic. Sorry about that, Canada. Robert says, Greg, I think Canada wants it on BT Sports. I know Europe does. Yeah, I was curious about Canada. I just want to make sure he gets paid, Nelson. Thank you, PR. Yeah, it's against the rules to let us hear it if we're not paying for the pay-per-view. I don't think we get that either. I've been okay with interviews, though. I've been kind of testing it for the interviews. I have gotten warned in the past for volume during fights. I mean, that'll definitely get you. Luckily, I didn't... Luckily, I didn't get like an official strike or anything. Audio was coming through there, Mike. Yes, thank you, Greg. Have to have a VPN. Bomber Gem. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, you have to have a VPN and ESPN to watch ESPN. In Canada to watch ESPN? That's crazy. I had no idea. Pay-per-view stuff. Oh, it's that time. It is. Wow, that snuck up on me. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, we are 3 minutes away from pay-per-view starting, and King James is in the house. What's up, King James? Long-time viewer, Theron Nelson says just smoking 30% mints. Oh, I take the edible mints, but I don't smoke them. All right, so we will switch over to the pay-per-view portion of things. Okay, I didn't realize you're broadcasting audio on purpose. Yeah, sometimes for the interviews I will. Like I said, they seem to let us get through. That was a little bit of an iffy interview, though. Since it was recorded, they played that background music, so hopefully that one doesn't come back to bite me. Just to let you guys know, never to put any pressure on anybody, but these live streams, I get very little revenue from YouTube. I don't worry about the demonetization. I do worry about copyrights because that can actually get me in trouble. Because, I mean, the monetization of these, literally most of these live shows, like YouTube gives me a couple dollars for revenue. It's very little. Yes, cheers, King. King James, fist bump back at you, buddy. All right, we'll try to get over to the pay-per-view portion of things. Says you should be bigger, man. Well, thank you. I mean, I've been doing this for a while. We used to be, our channel. We went up, we went down. I think we're back on the rise. I hope so. It's not an easy business. That's for sure. People think it's like easy to be a YouTuber. It's like, well, sure, it's easy to be a YouTuber, but to be successful as a YouTuber, of course, that's a whole different story. There, Nelson's has got a visit Washington, and there's another super chat. Thank you, Theron. Much appreciated. Second super chat of the night for Theron. I'll move to Washington. Hey, it's a good place to be. I think so. It's my favorite place to be. I wouldn't want to live in any other state. It's a cost for VPN, and you figure out on my own how to watch. Yeah, but it's like most of them are like $5 a month or less. Also could use 80537 Jim. That's Loveland, Colorado. There you go. Thank you, Billy. Helping out with the community as always. Alright, guys. Early pay-per-view portion, of course, tonight. And Kyler with another donation says, is this a competition? Wisconsin for the win. I've never been to Wisconsin. I say Washington is the best. I haven't even been to all the states, though. I've actually been to very few of them. So you know there's that. So I may be talking out of space. Out of turn here. All right, live at pay-per-view. What's up, Post Reloaded? Not much, man. You having a great day here? It's been nice and sunny here in Washington. That's a good change. It's a pretty it was a pretty nice winter, honestly. I mean, it was a really cold winter. We didn't get all the rain that we usually get though, so I was happy with that. I'll take it. Best fishing and hunting here. All fishing and hunting are good, man. What do they do, Billy? Is your VPN put you at some house in some city, we will say, and they wanted the postal code to set a house. What a crock. No, they just do just the zip code. Look up the postal code, real easy. Yep. What's up, Pulse? Hey, thank you. Pulse Reloaded sent me some ideas. He's working for some ideas on some merch. So that's been fun. Type in address on Google. You don't have to actually type in an address for a VPN though, right? Don't you just have to have a zip code? I know I've used them from other countries. Use ExpressVPN. Yes. I know a lot of people like ExpressVPN. I've been using Windscribe for quite a while. I'm not sure I'm real happy with it though. I might have to switch over to Express, Billy. Oh, tried a few times. Oh, that sucks, Jim. Kyler says, hi, Theron. All right, beautiful scene from London, England. The reason for this early card. Hey, they deserve to be able to watch fights at a reasonable time every once in a while, right? So thank you, London, for generally suffering so we can all watch fights at great times. Theron says, I'm in overcrowded Huntington Beach, California. Third super chat of the night for Theron. Thank you, Theron. Getting us up to $12 on the night. We're getting double digits. We are not at pay-per-view level yet, but thank you for the double digits here. John Anik on the mic tonight. Of course, no Joe Rogan in the house in these international shows. He hasn't done an international show, I think, in a very, very long time. Kyle says Nord. Yes, I know NordVPN's pretty popular. I think there's a lot of them that work well. So Daniel Cormier, John Anik, and Michael Bisbee on the mic for the UFC. What's up, Mimi? Hello. Thank you, Mimi, longtime subscriber in the house. It says, hey, chat. Well, thanks for being here. Who do you got, Mimi, in the main event or the co-main? And we got another super chat. Kyler says, Wisconsin better than California. I won't argue with that one. Another donation from Kyler. Thank you. Multiple donations from Kyler tonight. Getting us up to $14. Closer to that $90 threshold is our goal. $76 away. Thank you very much. Jim says, hello, Mimi. Robert says, 7 came through for me. I'm watching. I love our Fights and Friends family community. 7, you are the fucking man. Thank you, 7. Taking care of the drunken charge. We are a family here. Robert Easley says, Kyler, I'm in whitetail country here, not Wisconsin. Muse is hoping for Leon. Got a feeling it's gonna be Usman. I think it's Usman. He says, Jim, hey now. So thank you to Billy Hughes for placing this bet for me. I don't know if anybody's interested in this. This is just my bet. But this is what I did. Inspired by this gentleman that hit a 500,000 to 1 on a $1 bet. I decided, why not make my own crazy parlay? So this is what I did. Brian Barbarena to win by knockout. I didn't take any rounds. Justin Gaethje to win. That was a plus 500. Justin Gaethje to win by knockout. A plus 300. Kamara Usman to win by knockout. Only a plus 350. I was a little surprised about that. Maybe I shouldn't have. Roman Dolidze. That's an upset to win by decision. But I don't feel like any of these 4 things are things that couldn't happen. Obviously, I mean, it would be a heck of a time if they all happened. But those 4 bets take a $20 wager for a potential payout of, get ready for it, $20,884.50. So, I mean, who knows? And I'll put my little bet slip up here just in case anybody wants to root with me. Like I said, this is over 1,000 to 1. Over 1,000 to 1 on this bet. So, I mean, if you just decide, if you want to ride with me and bet $1, hey, then we can be rooting for the same parlay here, right? So I will put it up on the screen for a moment. Again, thank you, Billy, for placing that. All right, here we go. Underdog parlay. Leon Edwards a plus 210 to win. Justin Gaethje a plus 195. Roman Dolidze a plus 210. Now I kind of wish I would have just taken Dolidze up front, straight up, but you know what? Oh no, actually that's a plus 750 for Dolidze to win by decision though. So I guess we kind of needed that one. So I'll bring that up. Like I said, nobody needs to copy my bet. You know, but if you want to root with me, you want to put something up on 1,000 to 1 bet, I think this has a chance to hit. I think it's better than 1 in 1,000. That's kind of what I was going for. So this would be my screenshot from DraftKings. I'm not actually able to place the bet here, so I didn't. This was just to kind of see where I stood. Like I said, Billy placed it for me, thankfully. If I had driven to the casino again, I could have, but I was running short on time, and I've had better luck betting through Billy here, so... Although, as I said earlier, I did snap my losing streak yesterday, hit a 7 to 1 parlay in the NCAA. Okay, so I don't know if you guys will be able to read this at all, actually, but I'll read it to you. Like I said, Brian Barbarena to win by knockout, plus 500. Gaethje to win by knockout, plus 330. Usman by knockout, plus 350. Dolidze to win by decision, plus 750. All of those together get you, I believe that's plus 10,000. No, that's plus, I think that'd be 100,000. Because it's 1,000 to 1 odds for this to hit. So I put $20 down with a potential payout of almost $21,000. All right, 21 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button and hit that share button. Let's grow this crowd. Oh, and speaking of growing crowds, you got a full crowd now here in England. Is Roman Dolidze, one of 5 active Georgians in the UFC, making his way down. And you know, when I put him on this parlay by decision, I really didn't take into account the English judges. So I don't think Ngannou is signed yet, but he's close. It is between ONE FC and PFL. He said he's negotiating with both. All right, Martin Vettori, who honestly I feel he's I feel Martin Vettori is significantly overranked. I mean, does that mean that he can't beat Roman tonight? I mean, of course he can. He's a big favorite. And we got a couple more super chats. Darren Nelson says, "You funny, Kyler?" And Kyler says, "I know I am, Theron." Thank you. Multiple donations tonight by both Kyler and Theron. Oh, it says if it hits, Mike, gonna be complicated tax, hit a win. Yeah, that's the one thing I thought about afterwards, Billy. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put you in a position there, but we'll make sure make it worth your while, of course. We'll make sure you get taken care of. Not just on the tax bill, but I'll make sure and give you a good tip for doing that for me. Thayer Nelson's 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, and 1 beer. Mr. George Thorogood and the Destroyers. We actually seen them last year at, God, I can't think today. See, Too Little Sleep, guys. God, we've been to this the last 4 or 5 times they've had it. And now I can't even think of the name of the festival. Anyways, in Auburn, Washington. But yeah, it was fun. I don't think he has signed. Was in talks with a few different places. Yeah, he said, Robert Kerrigan posted a video on our Facebook, Fights of Friends, and where Francis said he was in deep negotiations and it was going to come down between ONE FC and PFL. Marvin Vettori, most takedowns in a middleweight fight with 11. That was versus Kevin Holland in April of 21. He has 11 first-round finishes. Both these guys have a lot of first-round finishes. So, I mean, if Dolidze was to finish Vettori and knock him out and that ruined my parlay, that might be a bit frustrating, but that's what happens when you put up 1,000 to 1 parlay. Rafael Duke with the $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Getting us up to $23 on the night. Welcome, Raul. All right. He says, woohoo, I'm going to go Vettori 2nd round KO. What's up, J-Dig in the house? Jim said I made some money on the horses, betting only the trifectas, boxing 3 long shots. Nice, congrats, man. All right, Dolidze, 5 years older at 34, 2 inches taller at 6'2". He'll have a 2-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. Biggest number here. Vettori is a -250 favorite. Roma Dolidze 12-1. Vettori 18-6-1. But he has faced much stiffer competition to this point. The main card is here, boys. UFC 286 from London, England, via Seattle, Washington. And here we go. Go Roman. I want that $20,000 payday. I know it's a huge long shot. Like I said, I don't think it's 1,000 to 1 long shot, but it's definitely a big long shot. All right, a +210 underdog looking for his 4th straight win as an underdog out of Batumi, Georgia. 12 victories against just 1 loss. He is the 9th ranked middleweight in the world, Roman Dolidze. Sure you drink some water, Mike. Yeah, I got the water, man. Thank you. Damn brain shorted out. Oh, I'm going Vettori 2nd round sub. I got you, man. Fiziev round 2 KO, says Jim. All right, now to the red corner. He is a -250 favorite. 8-1 is a UFC favorite. 18 wins against 6 losses and 1 draw. Presenting the number 4th ranked middleweight in the world, Martin Vettori. Vaping some flour, then gonna listen while I do some light bag work in the garage. Nice. And PBR Street Gang, what is up, my man? PBR Street Gang always bringing it. All right, and we are underway. what is that, 27 now? All right, here we go. Vettori in the white, Dolidze in the black trunks. Good body kick there from Vettori and the inside leg kick. 4:30 left in the first. Oh, good combination there from Roman. Outside leg kick there from Martin. Oh, nice right hook upstairs. 4:20 left here in the first. Oh, good right hook there from Dolidze. Oh, nice knee to the body combination from Dolidze. Vettori's hurt. A right hook and a left hand from Roman Dolidze. Vettori smiles. He looks like he's okay so far. But let's get those points on the board. Good right hook to the temple there from Vettori. Vettori, of course, wants to use his wrestling to get this to ground. Dolidze is a good wrestler, though. Good right hook there from Dolidze. Like I said, I like Dolidze in this fight just straight up. Any way you look at it. I was a bit surprised to see him such a big underdog. That being said, this is a big step up in competition for Roman. 3:25 left in the first. Good body kick there from Vettori. If you're tuning in now, it is the pay-per-view portion of UFC 286 on Fights of Friends. 3:10 left in the first. Oh, good little right hand there from Roman. Oh, nice combination from Vettori. And Roman, you know, he might have to put a little extra something to get a decision over Vettori. I know Vettori's not from England, but he is from here in Europe. Good inside and then the outside leg kick from Vettori. Oh, nice right hook there from Dolidze. I think Italy's a little more of an ally of England than Georgia. Good left hook from Vettori right on the chin. I just don't think that Vettori can stand here and trade with Dolidze for 3 rounds and come out on top. Good inside leg kick there from Roman. Good exchange there. Both guys landing shots upstairs. Good inside leg kick from Roman. Oh, nice combination from Roman. Vettori lands a good right hook on the chin in there, though. Another good exchange. What a fight here. 2 minutes left in the first. Both guys landed big shots. Inside leg kick there from Vettori and the right hand. Oh, good left right on the chin from Vettori. This is a war, guys. This is absolute war. Big inside leg kick there from Vettori. Dolidze answers with one. No takedown attempts yet from either man, knock on wood. Good shot to the body there from Dolidze. And oh, what is going on here? Did we get an eye poke here? Oh, a clash. Oh, right in the face. Well, yes, an incidental foul, though, but God, Dolidze got the better half of that one. So they stopped the clock with 1.5 minutes left. They're going to put it back. So add 30 seconds to our time clock here. Good straight right there from Vettori. And the inside leg kick, 1:20 left in the first. Good body kick from Dolidze. That headbutt could really turn this fight around. It's a clash of heads. But it was Dolidze's head. It was Vettori's face. Oh, what a combination from Vettori. And Dolidze takes a big shot. Good inside leg kick, though, from Vettori. Or from Dolidze. Excuse me. Good combination from Vettori, though. And a very competitive first round here. Nice right hook right on the nose. Oh, another big shot. Right hook and a left hand from Dolidze. And another combination from Dolidze. And Vettori let a shot. Oh my God, what a fight! Big left hand from Vettori, and then Dolidze fires back. It is a firefight. Right hand and a big left hook from Dolidze, and another combination. Big right hook from Dolidze. He broke Vettori's nose. Oh, a big knee from Dolidze. Right hand Vettori. Left hand upstairs and a right hand right on the temple from Martin. And there's an overhand right that gets through for Roman. Right hand, left hook, Roman. Oh my goodness, what a round, and what a round for Roman Dolidze. Vettori had his moments. Big left hand there from Vettori, but I got to give that round to Roman Dolidze. 10-9. J-Dig with the super chat. Thank you, sir. Getting us up to 28 bucks. Somebody's going to sleep soon, says Jim. Dude, it appears that way, but I hope not. I hope it goes the distance, and I hope Vettori gets it, because that's going to keep my 1,000-to-1 parlay alive. I'll be 25% through a 1,000-to-1 parlay. And this was the biggest part of it. This was the plus 750. What's up, Mimi? And Robert agrees. 10-9 Roman. Jesus, is Vettori ever not in a war? Right, man? Always entertaining. Oops. All right, here we go. Round 2 of this middleweight battle. And I think some people question whether this should be on the main card. I don't think they're questioning it now. 31 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Share this on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Oh, big right hand there from Vettori. The outside leg kick and then the right hand from Vettori to start the second. They exchange kicks there. Good outside leg kick from Vettori. Vettori sometimes a bit of a slower starter. And Dolidze has been known to tire. Good exchange there. Both guys getting in good shots. Live odds, minus 165 for Dolidze. Remember, he came in a big underdog. Plus 135 for Vettori is a good right hand. Lands for Dolidze. Right hook upstairs. Gets through for Martin. I'll tell you what, neither one of these guys is doing jack shit tomorrow. They are going to be maybe ice baths. Good body kick there from Vettori, and they might need help to get into the ice bath. Inside leg kick there from Martin. I think Martin probably feels like he's... Oh, good right hook from Roman. I think Martin probably feels like he's down around as well. So, look for him to be a little bit more desperate this round. Good right hook from Martin. Outside leg kick. Roman lands the right hand, screaming at Vettori to come forward. Left hand barely misses there from Vettori. 320 left in the second. Good outside leg kick from Martin. And they exchange right hooks. I think Roman got the better of that, though. And there's a big left hook from Martin. Left hand gets through for Roman. A scintillating first 2 minutes of the second round after an absolutely blockbuster first round. Good one, too, there from Vettori. Now the right hand from Roman. Dolidze, the number 9 middleweight in the world. Vettori, the 4th. Good body kick from Vettori. Oh, nice right hand right on the temple there from Vettori. And a good right hook to the body from Roman. These guys left their defense at home apparently tonight. This is like a Gotti Ward style fight. Good outside leg kick from Martin. I know that's an overused expression in combat sports. Good right hook there from Dolidze, but I don't think you guys hear me say it real often. Oh, good combination there from Roman. Straight right gets through for Martin. Close round here. Inside leg kick from Vettori. Still plenty of action left here in the second, though. Vettori, 20 leg kicks. That is a best. Previous was 19. Good combination. Jab and the right hook for Dolidze. And another right hook gets through for Roman. And Vettori backing up against the fence. He's got to be careful here. Moves forward a little bit. Good inside leg kick there from Vettori, but he's dropping that right hand when he throws that. Roman's shooting for a takedown. I think we kind of expected to see the wrestling out of Vettori today. Good defense from Vettori, though. 1:25 left in the second. Good straight right there from Martin, excuse me. Good 1-2 there from Vettori. Beautiful right hook from Dolidze in a very close round. Right uppercut from Roman. Good left hand there from Roman. The body kick. 1 minute left in the second. And what I think is a very close round here. Good body kick from Vettori. Straight left there from Dolidze. Oh, good kick there from Vettori to the chest. 30 seconds left for my parlay. I would love to see a rally here in the final 25 seconds from Roman to put this round away, because I think it's very close. Oh, and there's a big right hand from Roman. Hands down at his waist is Roman. Good outside leg kick from Vettori. And another left hand from Dolidze, and they exchange. Oh, good straight right from Vettori. And it's Vettori, I think, with the stronger finish in the second instead. Oh, good left hook at the bell. And I think Martin squeezed that round out. Going into the third, I have it 19-19 tied. Mimi says, come on, Vettori. Robert says, 7 is the man. What's up, Frank Knapp? Thanks for joining, man. Thanks for the reminder on verdict, man. I had not put in my picks. Our fantasy MMA, Vettori MMA is the official fantasy MMA of Fights with Friends. Thank you for that. Jeez. Roberts, let's go for... You're going to go for Vettori, Robert? I know it's points, but come on, man. I got a $20,000 parlay on the line here. We need Roman Dolidze here. Maybe says screaming ain't getting it done. If Roman wants it, he needs to go and get it. I agree. Much better round for Martin Vettori. I thought that was a closer round, but I do think Vettori squeaked it out. Outside leg kick from Vettori to start the third. And another, like I said, Vettori notoriously has had a better gas tank than Dolidze. We have seen Roman get tired. Good straight right there from Vettori. Good push kick to the body from Roman. Vettori answers with a body kick. It's just non-stop action in this fight. Good straight right from Martin and the right hook from Roman. A good combination there from Dolidze. Big knee from Dolidze. And most of Twitter, it looks like, also has it 19-19 going into the third. Inside leg kick from Vettori. And a left hand from Vettori. Good jab and a right hook from Dolidze. Inside leg kick there from Marvin. 4 minutes left in the third. Or 7 texted me personally with 2 different links. Help me out big time. Well, thank you, 7. I greatly appreciate it, too. A couple of big right hooks, knees, and uppercuts here from Roman putting on a rally. He needs that rally. Props to watch. Fight will go the distance. Plus 140 on no. Minus 180 for yes. Inside leg kick there from Vettori. And now the outside. He has been punishing Roman with those leg kicks. Good right hook to the body from Roman. But I feel like Vettori's got a little better start to this round. Dolidze is still the favorite on the live odds, though. Minus 175. Vettori plus 140. That means very little, though. Dolidze blocks a kick to the body there. And Dolidze's beat up. He's got a pretty swollen up left eye. Good right hook there from Roman. Oh, right hook right on the chin from Roman Dolidze. Those were 2 big shots. And another. And remember, these judges they've been saying now that damage is the #1 factor in judging. Good left hand there from Vettori. We'll see if they live up to it, though. We've seen some sketchy scorecards so far. Good right hand from Marvin, but what a combination from Roman halfway through the third. And I think I have Roman just squeaking out this round so far. He's came back with some good combinations, but this is an instant classic, guys. This fight is just so great. Good inside leg kick there from Vettori. Big right hook from Dolidze. It'll be interesting to see how much credit these judges give Vettori for the leg kicks. Left hand there from Dolidze. Good outside leg kick from Vettori. 2 minutes left in the third. Razor thin fight here, I would imagine, on the scorecards. A good right hand there from Vettori. And another. And Roman looks like he's getting tired. Eats an inside leg kick and a right hand. Roman lands a right hand of his own, though. They exchange rights. Oh! Both guys landing big shots. And there's a big right hand for Dolidze. 1:30 left in this fight. Anybody's fight. Big overhand right from Roman. Body kick from Vettori. What a battle. Oh, and there's a nice right hand from Vettori. Dolidze answers with a good right hook. Outside leg kick from Vettori. Big combination from Vettori. Dolidze lands a right hook upstairs. Vettori's been in this situation many times, though, and has rallied down the stretch. He needs a rally in this last minute. Both guys landing big shots. Who knows how these judges have it. Good combination there from Roman. Inside leg kick from Vettori. Vettori blocking most of those shots on that combination from Dolidze. Both guys landing big. Dolidze shoots. No one still has a takedown, believe it or not, between two great grapplers. Good right hook there from Vettori. And nice right hand from Roman. Vettori answers with one of his own. Wow, this is going to be a nerve-wracking decision. Big body kick from Vettori and the inside leg kick. 20 seconds left in the third. Oh, Vettori shoots for the takedown. Can't get it, though. Dolidze lands a left hand. We are going down to the last 10 seconds. Who is going to take this fight? Both guys landing right hands. A left hand from Vettori. What a fight, guys. An instant classic in the middleweight division. Oh my God. Oops, I forgot to like. I just did. What's up, Robert? Arcade Chaos in the house. I used to hate Martin. He's slowly coming around. Me too, kind of, man. I don't know why. Well, thank you, Robert. I know you usually do. Yeah, don't forget, everybody, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you haven't been able to chat, so that's why. Make sure once you're subscribed for 1 minute, you can join the live chat. Guys, we're here pretty much every weekend. Oh, my goodness. And Robert has it 29-28 Roman. God, I have it tentatively 29-28 Roman, but God, this is this is going to be a razor-thin decision. Could really go either way. As I said, 1,000 to 1 parlay on the line for the Fights with Friends community. $20,000 possible on a 4-leg parlay. I don't know if anybody joined me in this parlay, but the first leg of it, we need Roman Dolidze to win by decision. That was a plus 750 bet.
Everywhere else. All right, with the official decision now, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27.
Oh, shit, that's probably Vettori.
Decision,
Fuck! Well, God, these judges are kind of, they're smoking crack tonight. How could that one, is that the same judge?
I'm here with Marvin, Vettori. Marvin, how good does this feel?
I don't know how they come up with 30-27, and that's the second close fight that had a 30-27. But, well, I guess we don't have to worry about taxes, Billy. Just picked up original NES in about 40 games. Nice. I love the classic NES games, man. All right, I'll send you that. I'll make sure and send you that $20 here, Billy. Got NES, Genesis, PlayStation 1, Switch, and Nintendo Wii. Billy, how you been feeling? Hope you're doing better. Sorry a few weeks ago my behavior. Total misunderstanding on my part. And I was out of line. Please accept my apology. All right, well, big man Robert. I'm sure he will. Arcade says, wow, that's cool. Any good games? Robert, he's a 30. Yeah, 30-27. And that's absolute bullshit. To me, that's extremely disrespectful of Roman. And you know, I'll take the L on the bet. That's fine. But I mean, to have him go out and give that kind of effort, and then try to say he didn't win one round, I just don't believe that, especially that first round. I thought Roman clearly won the first round. I thought Martin won the second. You can make a case for either guy in the third. Yeah, Arcade, I got all Turtle games, all Mario, both top guns, Karate Kid, both Punch-Outs, Zelda, etc. Nice. Well, they need to get the judging situation under control. Not sure how, but they're getting worse. Oh, they definitely are. I don't know who these judges are in London, but, I mean, London is just notorious for bad decisions for English fighters. Jared Leto in the crowd. Oh, there's still a lot of empty seats, but they have name tags on them. So those are like your famous people. You see Tom Aspinall in the crowd. Yuri Prohaska, the light heavyweight champion that never lost his belt. He'll be returning soon against John Mahal Hill. Can't wait for that fight. Also got Double Dragons, Knight Rider, Indiana Jones, Rambo, Simpsons, Total Recall, every wrestling game made for NES, Tecmo Bowl. Nice. I had it for sure. 29-28. Roman, I'm hardly off. These judges smoking something better than me. I'm jealous. I had it 29-28 too, Robert. It's like, yeah, I don't know how these guys are getting worse. But they definitely are. I don't know, for anybody that didn't hear it, I'll say it again. That fight where Syed Nurmagomedov lost, the name of his opponent, who had a great fight, is slipping my mind. But one of the judges in that fight was literally Adelaide Byrd. How in God's name can Adelaide Byrd still be judging combat sports in 2023? Mind-blowing. I don't know how I'm supposed to message you. I can give you my email right now. Oh, maybe on Facebook or something, Billy, but, or Arcade. Jim is in America, but you're in Canada, right, Jim? Oh, they got judges from Kensington Avenue. I don't know what that is. Is that a joke, or is that not?
There's something special about Anderson Silva.
Oh, and finally, some credit for Anderson Silva. I hope they do something really special for him. Anderson Silva's, I mean, he's my all-time favorite fighter. I think he's the greatest striker in the history of combat sports. I mean, that first knockout, that knockout over Chris Lieben was legendary. I mean, I know some of you, most of you guys are hardcores, a lot of you, but those of you that don't really understand the history and how dominant Rich Franklin was before Anderson Silva came into the league, Rich Franklin was an extremely dominant champ. Anderson Silva, I mean, he came in there and just absolutely destroyed Franklin. I mean, if you're in Rich Franklin's family, you had to be scared for his life in those two fights. Anderson to the Hall of Fame. Oh, man! That's going to be International Fight Weekend. They're going to induct Anderson, aren't they? God, I really wish I was going with you, Billy. I wouldn't be able to get the time off, I don't think, in time to get that far this year. But, damn. I said we'd already had plans to go to a concert, but if I could get out, I would sell or give that ticket away to go to International Fight Week. Me up on Facebook Arcade, nice. Bird and Sal Diamato, or whatever his name is, both need to be allowed to not allowed to judge. Yeah, both of them, and then Doug Crosby's also just friggin' horrible. Yes, in Canada before Chicago. Mimi says, no, Mike, I was wondering if Jim was talking about, Fentanyl Alley. Not familiar. Facebook, but I don't know nothing about it. What do I look up your name on Facebook? Robert says, Rich was about as smart a fighter as can be. The spider made him look bad. I agree, Robert. Here in America, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Jim says, something I've seen online, people bent over stoned on Kensington, maybe Pennsylvania. Thank you. I was unaware of the reference, actually. Thank you. But it says, Mike, you got to see a washed-up country singer, Mike. Way more important than Stipe versus John. Billy, if I can get the time off, I will sell or give away those tickets. There are people that want to go to that concert, so trust me, I'm working on it. I just hired a new employee. If I can get to Vegas and get the weekend off, I'll be there with you. Okay, so I just typed in Billy Hughes. Tons of Billy Hughes came up. Yes, Arcade. That's sad to watch me. Yeah, he lives in Colorado. And you know what he looks like because he's got his picture in his profile. If I had the money, Billy, I would be game. I have nothing keeping me home, no job, and no family to tell me what to do. I mean, Marvin won, guys. Most of those shots landed on Marvin. Shoulder, and he would roll out with a counter left. Billy says, or go to Fights of Friends group. I'm in there. Arcade says, I can't find you. Just look me up. Richard Dumel. J-Dig. We're going to see Hank Williams Jr. And then the day after, we're actually staying in town. These back-to-back concerts at Auburn. If for some reason I can't make it to Vegas for International Fight Week. The guilt trip is working, Billy. It's really working. Trust me, I want to be there. The next day is a big Snoop Dogg concert. Snoop's going to be with Wiz Khalifa and Too Short. Old country is the best, says Jim. Yeah, I'm a huge Hank Williams Jr. fan. Not willing to give up seeing Anderson Silva being inducted into the Hall of Fame on International Fight Weekend with John Jones and Stipe fighting for it, though. So if I can make that happen, Jim, it truly is, and it's all over. Since these fucking judges ruined my 4-leg parlay, and I know, me and Robert both judged this fight correctly. I mean, I know we did, and then these judges just fucked me. These judges are an absolute disaster.
That's fucking illegal.
I mean, I felt like they personally poked me in the eye. and stomped on my groin.
Re-stomp the groin. Re-stomp the groin. Re-stomp the groin.
Ow! Ow! My balls!
They really did some damage. Jim, it truly is, and it's all over. Wait, what? What did I miss? Oh, the fentanyl everywhere, yeah. None of that stuff here, me. Thank God. Yes, there is a Hank Williams Jr., yes. And a Hank Williams III, actually. Does Hank Williams Sr. know about this? Oh, that's hilarious. Best country nowadays is Wheeler Walker Jr., says Robert. I have money on Maia. Both Hanks are good. Agreed. Arcade, are you in West Bloomfield, New York? You're in New York, right? Arcade? Jim says Wheeler. Isn't that the guy with this, oh, he's like a... How would I best describe him? He's like a weird Al Yankovic version of country almost. All right, guys. Next fight up. And, hey, we still have our fantasy MMA to look towards. Jennifer Maia and Casey O'Neill up here next. Pretty close odds on this one. Casey O'Neill of Irvine, Scotland, making her way to the cage. European fighter. So I'm just going to take a shot in the dark, guys, and see if this fight is anywhere close. If it goes to a decision, they'll give it to Casey O'Neill. Love English fans, fucking hate English judges. I mean, they've been robbing fighters since day one. All right, Jennifer Maia, no relation to Damian Maia, taking on Casey O'Neill. Casey, fourth longest active win streak in the flyweight division with 4 in a row. She is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Difference, of course, between a brown belt and a black belt in Jiu-Jitsu is just a little bit of time. Okay, I joined the Fights of Friends on Facebook. How do I find you? Oh, nice. Thank you, Arcade. If you haven't had the pleasure, look up Wheeler Walker Jr. Shot Country. Ha, he's X-rated. Where out? That's a good way to describe him, E-tard. This message, hope it's you, Arcade. Jim says he cracks me up. Good stuff. You want a good laugh. He is funny. Bloomfield, New York works. I don't put East or West or nothing. I think that just messes it up. Mimi says, I see Hardy is fighting vicariously through his wife. Phil D says, chaos. All right, Jennifer Maia, Curitiba, Brazil, making her way to the cage. One of 10 Brazilian UFC flyweights. Jesus, how many female Brazilian flyweights are there? There's 10 just from Brazil? That's a lot. That's a lot of Brazilian fighters in any weight class, much less the female flyweights. All right, picks for this fight. I am going to take Casey O'Neill. I'll take Casey O'Neill by decision, though. Bill says, check your messenger, Arcade. I wrote you, I believe. Nice. Where are you doing in my water? What are you doing in my waters? Boy, I'm old, Greg. See, all right, Jennifer Maia last defeated Morez by unanimous decision November of last year. She is a former Invicta flyweight champion and now the 8th ranked flyweight female in the UFC. Checked it, but I didn't get no notice. Sometimes you have to accept a message from a new person too, Arcade. So if you might have a folder that says like pending, especially if you're not friends on Facebook yet. Jennifer Maia, 9 years older at 34. Casey, 2 inches taller at 5'6". O'Neal will have a 5-inch reach advantage at 69 inches, and she is a big favorite at -175. Casey O'Neal, I consider her part of the new generation of female fighters, along with the likes of Erin Blanchfield and Miranda Maverick. All right, out of the blue corner, and -175 favorite out of Gold Coast, Australia. Undefeated at 9-0, presenting the number 12 ranked female featherweight in the world, flyweight, Casey O'Neal. 37 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like. Make sure you're subscribed, and don't forget definitely to share this so we can grow this crowd coming up to our co-main and main event. Out of the red corner, a +150 underdog out of Curitiba, Brazil, with a record of 20 wins, 9 losses, and 1 draw. Presenting the number 8 ranked female flyweight in the world, Jennifer Maia. Herb Dean, the referee for this one. All right, Casey O'Neal, Jennifer Maia. Let's go. Second fight of the main card. Oh, good exchange early. Both women landing. O'Neal in the blue trunks, Maia in the black. Oh, good right hook there from Maia. Good body kick from O'Neal. O'Neal very wrestling heavy. Good outside leg kick there from Maia, and a good combination upstairs from Jennifer. Both girls landing good shots there. Good left hook from the outside there from Casey. And the left hand on the chin from O'Neal. Oh, right hand up in the face from Casey. Yeah, Casey O'Neal, as I mentioned, she's one of these, the members of this new generation of women. Good right uppercut there from Maia. That are really balanced. Good left hand there from Maia. Oh, good exchange there. Maia again getting the better of that exchange, though. Casey capping it off with a good body kick, though. Good head movement from Maia, turning defense into offense. Her boxing looks sharp early. Nice right hand to the body from Casey. And God, I got to tell you guys, not a boring moment in this pay-per-view so far. Or since we've started streaming. Good straight right from Maia. These London cards are notoriously really good, though. Good right hook from O'Neal. They're just advertising Tekken 8 for the fight fans and video game players out there. Good left hand there from Casey. Right hand on the chin. Left hook gets through for Maia. 3:10 left in the first. Oh, good knee to the body for Jennifer. Push kick to the body. Combination upstairs for Maia. Straight right gets through for Casey. Great game plan so far for Maia. Another combination upstairs for Jennifer. And both women landing right in the face there. Good exchange there in the outside leg kick. Another exciting battle. Kylos, bye everyone. All right, have a good. Let me get that wrench, Mike. Well, you're not hanging around for the whole thing, man. How am I going to give you a wrench over Theron and Theron and Torn that have been here. Good left hand there from Maia. Somehow I got a little freeze there, guys, but it's back on. I have 2:30 left in the first. So I apologize. We're going to kill the time clock here, but I'll count you down. 2:25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 2:20 left here in the first. Oh, good right hand there from Jennifer, who's just having a torrid first round here. What's up, Jim, with the premium member emojis? Arcade says, I'll be back. Yeah, see you next time. Thank you for the donations, Kyler. Appreciate you, my man. Good right hand there from Maia. 140 left here in the first. Moderator, Jim. Oh, good exchange there. Oh, nice right hand there from Jennifer. You see significant strikes in favor of Maia, 39-30, but O'Neal coming in looking for her first takedown. She got the single leg. Maia's out, though. Oh, good defense there from Maia. Great exchange. Nice left hand upstairs there from Casey. I have Jennifer edging out this first round so far, though, with 1 minute left here in the first. Good right hand there from Maia. Left hand upstairs from Casey. Oh, nice knee to the body from Casey. 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40 seconds left in the first. Straight right and an inside leg kick there for Casey. Nice right hand upstairs there for O'Neal. Oh, 1-2 there from O'Neal, but the good left hand there from Jennifer. 15 seconds left in the first. They exchange right hands. Oh, nice little left uppercut there from Casey. That was sneaky. And a left hand at the bell, but I gave the round to Jennifer Maia 10-9. I just feel like she did more work. She landed more shots. She landed the better shots. My eye and 5-hit combos. The crowd dead silent. O'Neal lands one stupid little baby hit. Crowd goes wild. Yeah, and these judges, I mean, I think they picked them out of the crowd. And they seem to be highly intoxicated tonight. And dare I make the accusation that I believe some of these fights, they've probably decided who was going to win before the fight has started. Yes, I'm accusing them. We have a history with London judges. From the time when they robbed Anderson Silva after knocking out Michael Bisping, literally knocking him out in London. They let him recover, and then he still loses the fight, and somehow they rob Anderson, give Bisping a unanimous decision. One of the worst decisions in history, in my opinion. Good combination there from Maia to start out the second. This is so funny. People want wrenches. Not that big of a deal, says the man with the wrench. Yeah, it just means you can kick people out that are dumb. And luckily we haven't been spammed by a lot of people in a while. Good straight right from O'Neal. It really helps making people subscribe to be able to chat. Good combination from Maia upstairs and the inside leg kick. Oh, good exchange. Wow, O'Neal's head snapping back with that left hand from Jennifer. Good right hand there from Maia. And a good exchange. Yeah, I always hear Dana complaining about, sometimes the judging in the States. I don't know if I've ever heard him complaining about the UK judging, though. Good right hook there from Maia, who's having a hell of a fight. Great combination there from Jennifer. O'Neal landed a few of her own, but Maia just putting on a boxing clinic tonight. This would be a huge victory for her. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Maia. And the straight right gets this. She's just a better boxer than O'Neal. Good jab there from Casey. I mean, Casey's growing. Oh, and a good exchange of shots there. Casey's growing. She's a great wrestler, but she's fighting another great grappler. Oh, great exchange. And again, Maia gets the better of that, landing about 4 shots to 1 there. You give out any shovels or machetes? I'll take some of those. Super big deal to me, Billy Roberts. My only job in life right now, and the drunken charge takes it serious. What's up, Brian Bertle? This is Justin the nice fight, Mike. I like Justin in that fight. Halfway through the second. Good straight right there from Casey O'Neal. Well, we've already seen the UK judges are definitely not above playing politics. Oh, good combination there from Maia and the front push kick. Good 1-2 there from Casey. Oh, big rights there from Maia, though. Oh, great exchange. Maia getting the better of that exchange again, though. Right hand right on the chin. And Casey O'Neal's face is definitely looking worse for wear here. Good outside a leg kick from Casey. Casey has yet to get one takedown, though. I think she's only attempted one. Inside a leg kick there from Jennifer. And a big combination from Maia. I really just think Casey, she needs to establish that jab from the outside. There she lands that jab. And then, you know, she needs to circle and look for the takedowns in transition. Good jab and a right hook there from Casey. Oh, power bomb left hand, though, from Maia, though. She just hits way harder than Casey. And there's a big combination from Maia, and it's Maia with the body lock here, looking like she's going to go for the takedown here. Big knee to the thigh there from Maia. And speaking of thighs, Maia's got she's got some big thighs herself there. Looking like the KC plump and juicy. Oh, big right hand and left hook from Maia. Big body kick from Casey in the 1-2. Nice combination from O'Neal. She's just... Oh, and there's a good left hand from O'Neal. But you see... Oh, good exchange there. Both guys, both women landing big shots. And another big round for Jennifer Maia. All right, I have it 20-18 Jennifer Maia through 2. I'm assuming these judges probably have Casey O'Neal winning this fight too. This is Long Island iced tea at the bar. Sweet, man. I am jealous. Kind of like the pay-per-view being at this time of day. Definitely has some positives. You have the rest of our evening here, Billy. Me too, Billy. Nothing like getting super drunk midday. Isn't that every day for you, though, Robert? All right, live odds. Jennifer Maia minus 500 going into the third. You may want to lay some money on that because I could see these judges robbing Maia the way these things are the way this is going so far. Just in the next fight, no, it's Gunnar Nelson and Brian Barbarena is up next. Colby walked out to the ringside of the arena, erupted in cheers. Wow, UK crowd are some of the best in the world. Oh, the crowd is amazing, man. I would never say anything bad about their crowd. They've been incredible. It's just I don't understand how these judges get away with what they do. Good knee to the body there from Maia in the clinch. Well, isn't Dolidze from the UK? No, Georgia. Good exchange there. Both women landing great shots. No, Dolidze is from Georgia. So, former member of the USSR. Good left hand there from Maia. Straight right lands for O'Neal. And I really don't think their judges are above playing politics because why would they? They never have been in the past. Good right uppercut from Maia and a left hand. Another big left hand from Maia. Head kick gets through for Casey though. And the left hand, Casey, she just does not have the snap on her shots that Maia does. Good knee to the body and a right hand from Maia. Good left hand there from Casey. And I mean, Casey, she's staying competitive. But, Maia's dominating this fight. She's running away with it. Casey's having her moments. It's just not enough, in my opinion. O'Neal's nose bleeding like a faucet now as she eats another right hand halfway through this third round. Another right hand from Maia. Right hand gets through for O'Neal as they exchange. And there's a good jab from Casey. Good left hook from Maia. Maia just came out with an incredible game plan tonight. Casey O'Neal has had almost zero answers. There was a good jab and a right hook from Casey O'Neal, though. But, I hope her plan wasn't to come out here and outstrike Jennifer Maia. Because I feel like that would be foolish. Good inside leg kick there from Jennifer. Oh, good combination with the hands there from Casey. This is her best round so far. Good body kick there from Jennifer. A left hand upstairs from O'Neal. Left hand lands from Maia. Oh, and a good left hook and a right hand for Maia. Another right for Jennifer. She is just on tonight. She's looking like a contender tonight. Good outside leg kick there from O'Neal. And as we know, not only has the flyweight division began... Oh, good right hook and a left hand from O'Neal. Not only have they been bridging the gap with Valentina Shevchenko, Shevchenko has been dethroned. She's likely to get an automatic rematch, but she was dethroned at UFC 285 from Alexa Grasso. Good push kick to the body from O'Neal. And now Maia going for the takedown herself. She's got a great body lock here up against the fence. O'Neal has top pedigree wrestling. So look for her to have great takedown defense here, and she does. Shutting it down so far. Maia continuing to try to power this takedown, though. Wow, what defense there here from O'Neal. Good knee to the body there from Casey. Oh, and both women landing big right hands, and another right hand from Casey O'Neal. And they punch it out to the end. What a fight, Jennifer Maia and Casey O'Neill. Wow, you scored that one 29-28 O'Neill, Robert? How much have you been drinking, buddy? Odd money on Maia. Let's see if I get screwed over. I'm going to have a rare disagreement with you on this one, Robert. No worry. Oh, no, I'm through. But, oh, that's the official score, Billy? No. Oh, you have it 29-28. No, you didn't ruin anything. You said you have it 29-28. Maia dominated the entire fight, minus the last 2 minutes. You could have given Casey that last round. The first 2 rounds were dominant. I'm actually going to go 30-27 Maia. I'm okay with 29-28 Maia. I disagree with you on this, Robert. I was being biased. I want it to be 29-28 O'Neill, but I have it for Maia.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Jennifer.
So finally, the judges are in lockstep with the 3 judges that really matter. The judges that know the fight game. Billy Hughes, the Drunken Charge, and myself. Joanna Jędrzejczyk in the crowd. The hottie herself, former UFC strawweight champion. Only a few seconds ahead of us. Yeah, for some reason, Billy, during that fight in one of the round, I lost about a minute. It froze for about a minute, but then picked back up. Better judges do. They change them out every fight. Okay. Well, that's good. All right, Barbarena. Oh, Barbarena. One of my favorite fighters here, Brian Bam Bam Barbarena. He's got his work cut out for him against Gunnar Nelson. Now, don't forget, Casey O'Neill was an American. So, she's not European, so we can maybe not expect the bias as much. All right, great show so far, guys. We started our broadcast off with Chris Duncan and Omar Morales. Split decision, absolute war. Followed by Jack Shore submitting Makwan Amirkhani in the second round, 4:27 in the second, rear naked choke. Then we seen a war for the ages. Definitely my fight of the night so far, between Marvin Vettori and Roman Dolidze. And now Jennifer Maia has defeated Casey O'Neill by unanimous decision. All right, guys, I'm going to take a real quick restroom break, and I'll be right back. I'm really excited for this one as well. Don't forget, right after this, we got Justin Gaethje and Rafael Fiziev. All right, Gunnar Nelson making his way to the octagon. Go to the bar. All right, out of Reykjavik, Iceland, Gunnar Nelson, only Icelandic fighter in UFC history. I don't think there's a lot of people in Iceland. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. What is the population of Iceland?
In 2021, the population of Iceland was 376,248.
Okay, so not a huge country. Bam Bam versus Nelson. Put picks in the chat. Yes, who's everybody got for this one? I'm taking the underdog, Brian Barbarena by knockout. Amy says, Time Bender and Rob. Barbarena, my pick, says Jim. Yeah, Barbarena is a big underdog for this one, too. But I think he can get it done. If it goes to a decision, I'm sorry, I got to call it. It's going to be very tough for Barbarena to win a decision, I think, here. Against Barbarena, even though he's not a UK guy. He's got a pretty big following here. Iceland has the same population as Northern Colorado. Yeah, it's like right there with Wyoming, man. All right, Gunnar Nelson, a year older at 34. Barbarena an inch taller at 6 feet. Barbarena just a half-inch reach advantage, 72.5 inches. Barbarena a plus 295 dog. Gunnar, the minus 360 favorite. So, Barbarena actually a huge underdog in this one. Got Gunnar rear naked, says PBR. Phil says Bam Bam, KO, yup. Tough dudes in Iceland. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 295 underdog out of Gastonia, North Carolina. 18 wins against 9 losses. Brian Bam Bam Barbarena. And Barbarena is about as tough as it comes. Gunnar Nelson is very technical, though. A minus 360 favorite out of Reykjavik. Iceland 18-5-1. Gunnar Nelson. Barbarena, for what it's worth, has definitely shown some recklessness in the past. If he's reckless against Gunnar, he could definitely end up in that rear naked PBR is calling. Is Gunnar still training in Iceland? Not sure, Travis. All right, 30 up in the chat. Like I said, don't forget to hit the like. Make sure you're subscribed. Most importantly, hit that share button. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, email, knock on your neighbor's door. Barbarena, both of these guys really very unorthodox styles. So this should be an interesting fight. Honestly, now that I think about it, I probably should have picked this fight not to go the distance. Because if Barbarena doesn't win by knockout, I think Gunnar Nelson will submit him. Both guys just trying to find the range here. Barbarena throwing that jab out there. Just not quite close enough to connect yet. Very wary of the grappling of Nelson. Good outside leg kick from Barbarena. Oh, that was a nasty inside leg kick from Brian. Good left hand there from Barbarena, whose boxing seems to get better every time it goes out. Outside leg kick from Barbarena. Of course, finished Robbie Lawler. I mean, that's really something else. Good one, too, there from Barbarena. Really came on the scene with the mainstream fans after that war with Vicente Luque did Brian Barbarena. One of my favorite all-time fights, honestly. Good right hand there from Gunnar, and he's got the body lock. Barbarena's got to be careful here. Barbarena's very strong, though. Needed the body there from Gunnar. He's doing well so far, but he needs to figure out how to escape and break before Gunnar can drop levels. Nice little short shots up against the fence here from Gunnar. Nice little right hands to the chin. Got to watch out. Barbarena has some nasty elbows on the inside. Gunnar doing a good job of keeping those arms locked up, though. He hasn't gotten his hips in here yet, has Gunnar. So it's going to be really hard to get this takedown without the hips in there. Good knee to the body there from Gunnar. Little left hook to the body from Barbarena. And Gunnar will do this. He'll just kind of hang on you and wear you down. And there's the level drop. And Gunnar picks him up, and there's the takedown. And Brian Barbarena is now in Gunnar Nelson's world. And this could be over very quickly. Barbarena immediately moving to half mount. Or excuse me, Nelson moving to half mount. I think I said Barbarena. And look at Gunnar. He's just a tactician. Just slowly building, slowly changing position. And Barbarena throwing shots from the bottom. Usually a sign of desperation. Good elbow there from Gunnar from the top. Oh, Billy Hughes with the $10 super chat. Just shout out to our friend up north, Wyatt, and go Leon. Biggest donation of the night. Thank you, Billy. All right, $38 on the night. Community taking care of it halfway, almost halfway to paying for a pay-per-view here. Oh, big elbows from the top here from Gunny. He's got about 30 seconds left to finish this, and yeah, look for him to go for that head and arm, or the arm triangle here. Oh, he is in full mount. Now, Brian Barbarena is in a lot of trouble, but he might run out of time. Oh, he's going for an armbar. This is going to be close. 10 seconds left. He's extending. There's the tap. Gunnar Nelson with the buzzer beater armbar. And this UK crowd is on their feet.
He did a fantastic job recognizing where he held the advantage. Got the fight to the ground, didn't rush. When he landed some elbows, then he found his opportunity to finish the fight.
Big victory there for Gunnar Nelson. He's got a lot of fans here in the UK, and they are really happy. Phil says, damn, Rob's holy armbar. Gunnar's such a ninja on the ground. Dude is lethal. Yes, he is. Yep, Billy used the super chat. Rosa sounds clutch. Yeah, it was, man. All right. The time is now. Justin Gaethje, Rafael Fiziev. I'm going to call it a striker's paradise here. How can you not like this matchup? You may not like both guys, which I do happen to like both guys. But how can you not like the matchup? Wow, what a job by the UFC matchmakers on this one. Gunnar be the man, says PBR. Yes, that was a great finish. There's first round finish. Mimi says, thank you for hitting that like button, y'all. Well, thank you, Mimi. King James, anyone catches Guru's trigger? Fit over the yawn fight. No, I didn't. I know who MMA Guru is. I haven't watched a lot of him. Robert says, I feel a bad leg injury. Not sure on which side, though. And Phil D. Rowan. With another super chat, bringing us up to an even 40. An interview here from Gunnar Nelson with Daniel Cormier. So listen, he breaks this down.
Yeah, I wanted to take my time. I wanted to keep that pace, that feel that I was feeling, just like stay on that pace. I was expecting him to explode a little bit more, to be honest. Try to get up like really hard, but I think he didn't want to hurt his back. It's a smart thing to do.
You said that you are just enjoying everything right now.
What a clutch armbar from Gunnar Nelson. And we got another super chat. What's up, Travis Sturcho in the house, getting us up to $42, over halfway to a pay-per-view. Says Fiziev by TKO third round. Mimi says, Travis, woohoo. Cool, the tip jar grew, says there. Yes. Yes, it did. All right, guys, drop your picks in the comments. Might keep an eye out for a certified letter towards end of next week. Awesome. Thank you, King James. Smart sending it certified, too. Kyler Split, looks like you won our duel as far as supporting the channel. Well, he did support the channel. He supported the channel, but you guys have been here. You and Torin. Justin Gaethje, 23-4, fourth highest significant strike rate in UFC history. No, and I appreciate Kyler. I'm not saying that about him, but we have had some guys come in. They're not usually ones that donate, but we've had some guys that come in for like one stream. They ask to be a moderator. And then, you know, when I tell them they need to wait and when they talk about it, they get real upset. Some people have cussed me out in the past, actually. Whatever. Like I said, that wasn't Kyler. No, I appreciate him. But, all right, bantamweight rankings. You see, because next week we got Marlon Vera and Corey Sandhagen, number 3 and number 5 in the most competitive division in MMA. Number 1, Rob Vishavili, moving up to number 1 after a dominant performance last week. But got Vera and Sandhagen. That's going to be a freak matchup next week. Jim's 0 for 3 so far. Yeah, I'm not doing great tonight on my picks, Jim. All donations appreciated. Yes, yes. Justin 100s, maybe. Phil says, Fiziev, KO. Hell if I predict the round. Hope it's a bloody war. So that's fight of the year potential. Yes, it does, King James. All right, and let's go to the polls because we did have a poll up for this one. If you haven't voted, it is still up. Temporarily, 40 of you voted in the polls. 57% of you for Justin, 45% Justin by finish, 43% of you said Fiziev, 35% for him to finish the fight. In this co-main event, poll still up for that. Poll still up for Usman and Edwards, which is razor close, guys. 54 to 46 in favor of Usman at the moment. Most channels have 3 mods max. Just want validation through the wrench. Guess that's why that asked right after joining the channel. Yeah, I don't know, man. Almost feel like UFC is feeding Gaethje up to Fiziev because Fiziev may be future champion. Dude can go. He can, but I think Justin can take it. Phil Desai voted. Sweet, Phil. Your vote means more than, I just say, a lot of elections. I'll be careful. I'll be nice. Ben says, gotta go with Justin. Mimi says, man, I missed the poll. It's in the community tab on the channel, Mimi. It's still open. Been here for a long time. Phil says, I don't want to be a mod. I'm just chilling. It's too much responsibility for my liking. Haha. King James fights with friends. That's correct amount of blue wrenches. Never wanted to hand one out to overtly sensitive types. Thank you, King James. Been for real, though. Justin, all the way. Yeah, I'm very careful about somebody that I give the power to, like, you know, to kick somebody out. Because that's basically what a moderator is. You're asking for the ability to kick other people out. And knock on wood, we've had very little issues. Very, you know, few people that I've wanted to kick out for quite some time. I do have a list of over 400 people that have been banned from this channel over the years, but it's been much slower lately. Ben says, I don't know much about Fiziev. Billy says, no matter what, we're going to see lots of violence in this fight. I agree with that. Let there be violence. Yeah, both of these guys, Rafael, Fiziev, just a pinpoint striker. Loads of talent. Justin Gaethje, I think he's the most violent man in the sport. And here comes Rafael Fiziev. Be interesting to see who is the crowd favorite between this one. I mean, this is very few issues for real. Phil says, I trust Billy, Rob, and PBR. Can't forget Greg Brimstone. Phil, he's a mod too. Yes. Yeah, Greg's been around there for a long time. Fiziev, third longest active win streak in the lightweight division with 8 wins by knockout. I mean, he is very much the real deal. Highest takedown defense in lightweight history, 92%. What's up, Crypto Keeper in the house? Speaking of people that have been around for a while, I think he's been around for a few years here. And it says Phil okay. Maybe it says 400. They learned their lesson or just didn't return. Oh, they're banned. They can't return. Woohoo either way. It's a great match, King James. There, Nelson says amazing. Yeah, and usually when somebody's been kicked, there's a reason for it. There's been a few people that have asked to come back after they've been banned. I can think of 2 specifically that they were allowed back, and it was a mistake because they ended up betraying that trust and ended up being banned again. So, big fight filled for the next 2 fights. Oh, these are huge fights, Billy. And it's just so exciting. Greg says, y'all remembered me. Of course. Hey, we never forgot you. And he says, Crypto, hey now. Shotgun the Eagle. What's up, 7 in the house? Let's get it on, boss. Hey, thanks for taking care of the drunken charge, man. Appreciate that. There it says, America. I'm going to do the Eagle. Watch out for it, though. Today, I have a video idea that I want to do a separate video with that. I think you guys will like it. So, Justin Gaethje out of Safford, Arizona, one of 8 active Arizona-born fighters. Of course, he has lost 2 of his last 3. I mean, when you listen to Charles Oliveira, though, is that really a loss? I'm do another shotgun. Let's go. I'm drunk, baby. Robert, chug, chug. All right, 34 up in the chat for Justin Gaethje, Rafael Fiziev. Justin, the former interim UFC lightweight champion, tied for highest striking accuracy in the lightweight division with 60.2%. Most performance awards in the entire UFC since 2017 with 10. I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. This guy is in a highlight reel from bell to bell. Maybe Robert should do a video. He does on our Facebook. He's posted videos several times on our Facebook. I haven't put up that link for a while. If you're not part of the Fights with Friends Facebook community, I know 1,100 of you are. I'll put up the link for that. They keep changing the way the screen looks on Facebook. I hate that. But Robert's a trained professional. Oh, that's hilarious, King James. All right, Justin Gaethje, 4 years older at 34, 3 inches taller at 5'11", but he's got those T-Rex arms. Rafael Fiziev will actually have an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 71.5 inches. Fiziev, the minus 230 favorite. Gaethje with the plus 190 dog money. What's up, Alex? Says, who you picking, Big Mike? Rafael or Justin? I got Justin by knockout. You start posting short videos of me doing shotguns. There we go. All right, a minus 230 favorite out of Baku, Azerbaijan. 12 wins against just 1 defeat. Presenting the number 6 ranked lightweight in the world, Rafael Fiziev. He says, everyone voted on Fights with Friends community tab? If not, head over. Thank you, Mimi. All right, and out of the red corner, a plus 195 underdog out of Denver, Colorado. 23 wins against 4 losses. Presenting the former UFC lightweight interim champion of the world and the number 3 ranked lightweight in the world, Justin, the highlight, Gaethje. So I want to start a Fights of Friends spin-off channel called the Drunken Charge Fights of Friends Hour. Oh, that's funny. Alex, hey now. Robin Charge is Mimi. Excuse me. All right, here we go. A touch of gloves, and we are off. Body kick from Fiziev to start things out. Don't expect a slow start from either of these two gangsters. Gaethje has become a bit more tactical over the years, and there's that brutal leg kick from Gaethje. I got to tell you guys, I always like what Gaethje's serving up, and I'm not so sure if Fiziev can take it. 4:20 left here in the first. Gaethje has some legendary leg kicks. Ask a man called Edson Barbosa, who decided to get in a leg kick battle with Justin Gaethje, and Barbosa woke up as a featherweight. Good body kick there from Gaethje. Body kick from Fiziev. And the front push kick lands for Rafael. We know that Gaethje can take a tremendous amount of punishment. Left hand gets through for Rafael. 3:20 left in the first. Big left hook for Fiziev. Outside leg kick for Gaethje, but the jab right hook lands for Rafael. Gaethje checked that leg kick. Ducks under two shots from Fiziev. A left hook, and they exchange. Big shots land for both guys. Another good body kick there from Fiziev. You see Gaethje already got red welts all over his body. Another body kick from Fiziev. Right hook in the clinch from Gaethje. Knee to the body from Fiziev. Oh, good right hook there from Justin. Justin's going to need all of his skills tonight. He's got to be patient. We've seen a more patient Justin in the second half of his UFC career, but we've definitely seen him be wild. Oh, good left hook there from Justin. Ducks under a shot from Fiziev, lands his own shot. I like Justin's head movement tonight. It's not something we always see from him. Good right hand there from Gaethje. 2:10 left in the first. Oh, great combination up top there from Fiziev. And a big body kick from Rafael. Left hook, right hand, Fiziev. And another right hand from Fiziev. Oh, and there's another brutal leg kick from Justin. And they exchange, both guys landing big shots. Push kick to the body again from Rafael. He has really been solid on the body kicks tonight. Both guys landing shots there. Rafael getting the better of that exchange, though. Oh, good right uppercut from Rafael. And Rafael just, man, he is solid with those body kicks tonight. Good right hook from Gaethje. And the jab to the body from Justin. Like to see Justin go to the body a little more himself. Another big body kick from Fiziev. Justin's got to come up. And Justin goes for a takedown. Is that his first takedown attempt in the UFC? Good jab and a right hook there from Justin. Good defense from Fiziev, though. We know Fiziev, best takedown defense statistically in the lightweight division. Good low leg kick and a right hook to the body from Justin. Competitive first round. I do think Fiziev is winning. Oh, flying knee from Rafael. Right to the head. 10 seconds left for just good low leg kick there from Justin. And they clinch. Knee to the body from Fiziev. Big left hook from Justin. And there it is. Great first round through one. 10-9. Rafael Fiziev. I like the patience by Justin so far, though. I don't know what that says that he went for the takedown. He is breathing a bit hard, though. To the channel soon, I promise. I meant to say. Robert, I don't know height, but I think Fiziev has a 6-inch reach advantage. Justin's taller. But, yeah, he's got super short arms. He's got to be one of the hardest hitters at 155. Absolutely, Greg. Both these guys do. Second takedown, I think. Tried versus Khabib, I thought, said Robert. Maybe he did. This is the first one I could remember. Fiziev ain't easy to take down. Robert says 10-9 Fiziev. I agree. I feel Justin needs more time with this, guys. All right, here we go. Round 2. When this fight was announced, it was like the shot heard round the MMA world. Everyone was excited. Good inside leg kick there from Justin. First round, oh, good body kick from Fiziev. The first round didn't maybe give us the fireworks we had expected, but we got a lot of fight to go. Good body kick there from Rafael. Both guys know how important this fight is. Nobody wants to get reckless. 4:20 left in the second. Oh, good right hook there from Justin. Oh, nice knee there from Fiziev. Oh, and a beautiful left hook. Right hook lands for Justin. Fiziev's speed advantage is very apparent here. Good knee to the body there from Rafael. Left hand, right hook there from Fiziev. Oh, goes for the spinning back fist. Justin ducks underneath. Oh, knee to the body from Justin, but accidental eye poke.
Ow, my eye! Ow, ow, ow!
From Justin Gaethje, so that's going to be an official timeout. We'll watch the replay. Yeah, no doubt about that one. Gets him with the pinky right in the eyeball. All right, so about 20 seconds between the official time clock and our time clock. Good body kick there from Justin. We'll see if that eye affects Rafael throughout the rest of this fight, and we'll see if Rafael retaliates. Good outside leg kick there from Rafael. Good body kick from Fiziev. Michael Chandler commenting from Twitter on this. Complimenting Fiziev. Good knee to the body from Rafael. Chandler, of course, set for a matchup with Conor McGregor at the end of this Ultimate Fighter. I believe that's supposed to start airing next month. They are through filming. Oh, great combination. 4-piece there from Justin Gaethje. Guarantee you Rafael didn't like that, and he answers with another body kick. I'm going to start calling him body kick Justin here in a minute. Oh, or body kick Fiziev, excuse me. Wow. Great exchange. Both guys landing big shots. 2:10 left in the second. Front body kick from Fiziev. And another. Justin's got to find an answer for that. Another body kick. Oh, big right uppercut and a hook there from Gaethje. I've been wanting to see those uppercuts from this fight for a while. Oh, and they exchange hooks. Big right hand for Justin. And another right. Justin's right in the thick of things. They are in the firefight right in front of each other. Good defense there from Fiziev to duck out of the way of those shots. Justin has a, oh, nice straight left and a right hook from Justin Gaethje. Two more big left hooks from Justin. 1:20 left in the second. There's that push kick from Fiziev again, though. I think he's landed every body kick he's thrown. And he's thrown a lot of them. Good left hook to the body from Fiziev. You can tell Rafael's game plan was definitely to go after that body. And I wonder if that's why we seen Justin a little short of breath after just the first round. Good low leg kick from Rafael. This is one of those fights where everything's important. Coaching, game plan. 40 seconds left in the second. I feel like a much better round for Justin, but a close round. Oh, good shot there from Justin. Good right hand. And Fiziev goes for the head kick. Finally, Justin gets out of the way of a kick. Good left hand there from Gaethje. Close round here, though, I feel. Good body kick from Fiziev. Right hand from Gaethje at the bell. And I got it around a piece through 2. I gave that one to Justin Gaethje. 19-19 through 2. Arcade Chaos. Yes, number 3. You're right, King James. Gaethje's had 2 title shots and had to fight a couple lower ranked dudes. Yep. Fiziev is number 6, but yeah, he's been really climbing quickly. Gaethje definitely seems to be figuring some things out as this fight goes on. Live odds have Fiziev as the favorite, -175. Gaethje +140 for what it's worth. Also, for what it's worth, these judges tonight have been horrible. You just send body kicks by punching him in the face every fucking time. He throws the kick, you have to make him pay, Arcade. I agree, man. Mimi says, Justin. Bringing out the guns. All right, third and final round. They touch gloves. And one more round. God, I wish this was a 5-rounder. UFC needs to start making all co-main events 5 rounds. Oh, a big 1-2 there from Fiziev on pay-per-views. And another big body kick from Rafael. All co-main events on pay-per-view is what I meant. Oh, wow, and a big right hook from Fiziev. Fiziev is coming out on fire in the 3rd round. Big push kick to the body and one to the head from Fiziev. And a low leg kick right hand from Gaethje. I think those body kicks and knees are really adding up for Fiziev, though. There's another big knee to the body for Fiziev and an overhand right lands for Gaethje. Now we're really going to battle. We're going to see who has the more heart, who has the more skill. Gaethje ducks under a shot. Good straight right left hook from Justin. Push kick to the body from Fiziev. Nice combo there from Justin. Another body kick from Rafael. Has just been dominant for him. And there's a big knee to the body from Rafael. Good exchange there. Both guys landing punches to the face. Oh, good straight left and a right uppercut from Justin. And he's standing right in front of Fiziev. Justin goes for the takedown. He's got the single leg. Can he sweep the other leg out? Flying knee from Justin to the body. Second takedown attempt of the fight for Justin, but Gaethje shut them both down. Good jab there from Justin. Outside leg kick for Fiziev. Another left hand there from Gaethje, and another. And another straight right gets through for Fiziev, though. I think Justin should have started throwing more straight punches earlier, though. He's having success here with them. And then it set up those big looping punches. Good exchange there. Straight right from Fiziev. Justin looks tired. Justin lands a good right hook there, but he is definitely tired. Significant strikes, almost even. Both guys knocking on the door of 60. Big right uppercut from Justin. And a left hand. Fiziev's face is a mess. Good combination from Fiziev and a push kick to the body. Oh, big right hand and a left hook for Justin. And the straight left. Justin Gaethje. A big 1-2 from Gaethje. 2-minute warning. Oh, jab and a right uppercut from Justin Gaethje. And another combination. Is Fiziev fading late? Another body kick from Rafael and a left hook and a right hand from Fiziev. Double left hook from Justin and a right hand. There's another leg kick from Fiziev. Big straight right from Rafael. What a war. Left hand there from Gaethje. We expect nothing less when these two warriors enter the cage. Oh, what a right uppercut from Justin. And another left hand and a right uppercut from Gaethje again. Fiziev has got a hell of a beard. Justin's testing it. Left hook and another right uppercut. That's 3 right uppercuts in the last 30 seconds for Justin. And there's a left hand from Gaethje and another. Big right from Fiziev and a right hand and a left hook from Gaethje. Oh, there's the right uppercut again. Fiziev is hurt. But he continues to move forward. What a beard on Rafael Fiziev. 20 seconds left in a close fight. Who wants it more? Straight right from Fiziev and a knee to the body. Big right uppercut from Justin. Justin ducking under a comeback. And a takedown from Justin Gaethje. Ducks under the shot, gets the takedown at the end. After 3, I have it 29-28. Justin Gaethje, he raises his hands, does the backflip. And Rafael Fiziev, he doesn't even believe he won the fight. Rafael did not raise his hand after the fight. I gotta say, Justin Gaethje. Billy Hughes is a great fight. I have it 29-28 Gaethje. I agree. What a war. Gaethje should force UFC into another title shot with win. He's got to not be knocking on the door, King James. 29-28 Justin, says Robert. Pulls it off. He is a goddamn warrior. He was right when he said during interview he is cut from a different cloth. And Greg Brimstone says, what a fucking war. Robert says, that should seal it for Justin. Man, what a fight. Mad respect for Rafael Fiziev. This was a big step up for him. But down the stretch, Justin Gaethje showed the veteran experience through all the wars that he's been in. He is such a better fighter than he was when he first entered the UFC out of the World Series of Fighting. Always been an entertainer. Look at this significant head strike, 66-25 in favor of Justin. Body strikes 41-11 in favor of Fiziev. Significant strike accuracy, almost even, 49-46 in favor of Justin. Only takedown in the fight from Justin Gaethje. And the three judges in here, Billy Hughes, Robert Kerrigan, and myself, all have it 29-28 Justin Gaethje. Sir, yes, sir. I'm glad I was wrong. Salute to Justin. Here we go.
Makwan scores the contest. 29-28, Gaethje. Clemens Verner scores it. 29-28. And Paul Sutherland scores it. 28-28 for the winner by majority decision, Justin
Gaethje! I'm not sure what kind of voodoo math came up with 28-28 in a fight where nobody lost a point, but I think the right guy won it. Justin, the highlight Gaethje, do not doubt that man.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Justin Gaethje.
All right, let's put in some volume for this interview with Justin Gaethje.
How do you find yourself in these types of fights every single time?
I literally tried not to do that, so I thought they were saying it was that.
I don't know if I believe him.
There's no way. This fight's not exciting.
He says, I literally try not to do that.
Shut the fuck up, man.
And Justin Gaethje literally says, everyone shut the fuck up now.
Justin, early in the fight, you were having trouble with Fiziev's speed. Was that something you expected going into the fight, or was it surprising?
Of course. These guys are young, hungry, and that's a dangerous motherfucker right there. So, I'm taking one more run at the title, but I ain't gonna be around much longer. So I'm so glad you guys got to enjoy this with me. Thank you guys.
Justin, let's take a look at some
An absolute legend of the sport, one of my all-time favorites, Justin the Highlight Gaethje, entertaining us once again. Dana White, pay that man.
He sat me down. You know, he's so fast, so I figured being outside in a slightly farther range would serve me.
I think the key to this third round was the right uppercut.
The jab and uppercut. Yeah, I've been working that my whole career.
That was a fantastic point. It would be unfair for me to ask you what next. Go and enjoy this massive victory, Justin Gaethje. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the human highlight, Justin Gaethje.
All right, he was ranked number 3, coming off a spectacular performance here. Yeah, I know, you know, lightweight, there's a lot of contenders here, but Gaethje's got to be knocking on the door of another title shot. I'm honestly not sure if that's what he wants next is a title shot. I mean, not everybody, but he did, well, I mean, okay. I guess I'm wrong there. I have to correct myself. He just said he wants to make another title run, so he's right there. 28-28. What the fuck was that BS, right, man? Yeah, that was ridiculous. Fiziev will keep his rank for staying in fight. Yeah, I don't think he should drop at all. And there's Chaos, Colby Covington in the crowd. Of course, he was MIA for almost a year after a street altercation with Gamebred Masvidal. But he's here tonight. He weighed in as the alternate if Usman or Edwards was not able to make it. But there he is warming up in the back. The welterweight champion of the world, Leon Rocky Edwards. Can he shock the world one more time? Or will Kamaru Usman regain what a lot of people think is his rightful place as the top of the welterweight division? (20-2) Kamaru Usman, of course, one of those 2 losses though coming in his last fight to Leon Edwards via a thunderous head kick knockout. Colby Covington with that wine red suit. Yeah, he's a weird guy. Gaethje has never not earned a fight bonus. Yeah, you're right, King James. Coming into this fight, 10 fight bonuses since, what did they say, 2018? Most in the UFC. Alright, and there's an advertisement for those of you that love fighting and love video games and love fighting games. Tekken 8 on its way on Steam and all consoles. Phil D says, I doubted him. I won't again. My bad. Well, did you doubt Gaethje or did you just have a lot of confidence in Rafael Fiziev? Because I don't doubt you there. Like I said, I picked Gaethje, but my picks have not been exactly great for the night. Human highlight, for sure, will go down in UFC as one of the best to ever do it. Amy says, legend, exactly. Crypto Keeper says, Usman looks pissed. I'm going to call one more tonight. I'm going to call Kamaru Usman by knockout. Just said he want the belt. Conor isn't the way to belt. Well, Conor's fighting at welterweight right now. That fight against Chandler is a welterweight fight. All right, and there it is. April 8th, guys. We are just, what is that, 3 weeks away? 2 weeks away? 25th? 3 weeks away from the rematch. Alex Pereira and Israel Adesanya. And the return of Jorge Masvidal. Jorge Masvidal taking on Gilbert Burns in the co-main event. Another solid card, UFC Miami. UFC 287, April 8th. See Alex Pereira defending against Israel Adesanya. Gilbert Burns, Jorge Masvidal, Rob Font, and Adrian Yanez. Don't sleep on that fight. Kevin Holland versus Santiago Ponzinibbio. And the youngster, the 18-year-old Raul Rosas Jr. taking on Christian Rodriguez at bantamweight. That's your main card for April 8th. Guys think Izzy gets his belt back? I do. But I doubted Pereira last time, and he proved me wrong. So we will see. What's up, Arcade Chaos back in the house. Versus Gaethje really impressed me. Fiziev is so fast, so power, and will be champ someday. Gaethje showed he is still top 3 in the world. Robert says Izzy can, but I think it's a mental battle for him versus Bo at the moment. Oh, yeah, neither one of those guys wants any part of Bo Nichols right now. Great guess if he gets his head right. I feel like Izzy could get it done, but that's a big mountain he has to climb. He has to reach deep inside and bring out that inner demon assassin. All right, poll results. Thank you for the reminder, Billy. Let's go to the polls. 49 of you voted. Mimi, I see you got your vote in there. 49 votes, 53% for Usman. 31% Usman finish, 22% Usman decision, followed by 24% for Leon by decision. I'm a bit surprised by that one. And then Leon by Finney, 22%. So razor close poll. They are 1 apiece. The trilogy is on. Yes, put your pick for main event in the chat. Thank you, Billy. DGA says, I give Leon and Usman their props. They're both great fighters, but I just never really been into them. Mimi says, yep, got my vote in. Woo! All right, and we will change the names here. Trilogies over the years in combat sports. Of course, we had Ollie and Frazier. We had Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe. Recently, we had a quadrilogy between Brandon Moreno and Davison Figueiredo. A trilogy between... Did Daniel Cormier and John Jones fight 3 times, or was it 2? Maybe it was 2, because John won both of them. For all the marbles tonight, though, whoever wins this will have the advantage, and the other will have a long road to get back to a title shot. And there's that replay of that legendary kick from Leon Edwards that sent Kamaru Usman into the underrealm. No chance this goes the distance, says Robert Easley. TGA says, I say Usman unanimous decision. Or he knocks him out, lets his hands go. I got Usman by knockout. Robert says Usman 3rd round knockout. Robert says too much pride in this one. I don't think either one will want to go to judges. Usman easy unless knees give out, says King James. Phil says Usman submission 3rd round. Easily, hopefully, they are managing the pride wisely. Arcade says, I feel like if Usman gets a submission, he gets it in the first 2. Interesting. Bill says, I know Usman probably will win, but if he loses, does he try to go to middleweight? I don't know. That's interesting. Jen Wolf says, beautiful. Mike, what does the seating look like now? Oh, they're full now. They were full in the last 2 fights. Or definitely the last fight. Phil says, I was a fan of Usman for a while, but after he broke Colby's jaw, he solidified my vote. I love it, Phil. Jet Wolf says, Usman 3rd, but KO. So a lot of people picking Usman by KO. I'm picking Usman by knockout as well. And First Amendment says Leon KOs Marty in the 3rd round. Usman's knee injuries have shortened his fight career. May only have 3 fights left. Yeah, I think he's getting up there in age. So he may not have, you might be right, he might not have a whole lot left, King James. PBR's Maynard versus Nate and Maynard versus Frankie. Best trilogies in my opinion. Good examples. Gent Wolf. You better have needed to talk to you about SSI. Okay, not sure what that is, but KO round 4 Leon, says J Dig. Gent Wolf says hate it. Never liked Gray Maynard, but I love watching him fight. Let's go Rockies. Shock the World Part 2. First Amendment I'm hoping, but we shall see. I had gone, I'll admit it. Usman is what, 36, almost 37? I think so, Robert. He might be 37 now. Not sure, he's right there. Arcade says, yeah, I want Leon to win, but to be honest, because I like Leon a little. All right, yeah, like I said, I got to go with Usman. I think he's going to be more focused than ever. I think maybe that was the best thing that could happen to his career, that was losing. Holy shit, he looks ripped. If USADA, Jesus, if USADA wakes him up in the middle of the night tomorrow, though, he might piss a fucking hole through that cup. After this fight, I think Usman takes time off and gets surgery on his knees. I think he should go get some stem cell. Get some stem cells in him, Robert. Arcade says, here's the thing. Leon needs one mistake to capitalize on, as does Usman. Needs one mistake to capitalize on the grounds. This fight's going to be interesting. All right. Usman, former welterweight champion, third most title fight wins in welterweight history with 6. Fourth most wins in welterweight history of 15. So, before tonight, guys, who is the greatest welterweight of all time? And can someone do something tonight to change your mind? Also, just one quick side note. Is Matt Hughes still in the conversation as greatest welterweight? Remember, he was the guy at the top of the list at one time. Phil says, aside from the perfect kick. Yeah, I think Usman's better too. I had gone, Gent Wolf. Northern Lights here in Atlanta tonight. Oh, that's awesome. Usman reminds me of Uberim. Dude, he is uber something. Heard Usman has terrible knees and autonomy of a fighter video. Yep, you're correct, Travis. Someone said Usman has to walk up and down stairs backwards because the knees are so bad. He doesn't walk on grass either. Yeah, it's definitely a full crowd now. Betting Usman dominates and it won't make it to the 5th rounds, King James. If they want to pass GSP, they need to win at 185-2 for me. Well, I'm not talking about GOAT. I'm just talking about greatest welterweight. JT, that's a great strategy, he says. Oh, or if he'll try to chop away the legs from the outside till later in the fight. He should. Robert says he's geared to the damn gills. Gentwell says GSP and no. To be more exact, they need to win over 185 champ. Phil says, yeah, GSP definitely. For what it's worth, GSP is still number 1 in my book as well. Don't know how Usman could get more ripped, right, King James? Jesus, man. Yeah, it's insane. All right, from Kingston, Jamaica. Leon Edwards making his way to the cage.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Finally, it is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds for the welterweight championship of the world, and all the marbles in a trilogy. Leon Edwards' 3rd longest unbeaten streak in welterweight history with 11. Second latest knockout championship history, 404 of round 5. Now, it's funny how Matt Hughes don't ever get talked about anymore. He used to be the greatest. That's why I brought him up. Hamzat moving up to middleweight. That whole division is in trouble. If anyone has figured out a path around USADA, it's Usman. Dude, yeah, I don't throw those accusations out there lightly, but look at him, it's like, come on, man. Who in the hell believes that guy is not on gear? Greg says, I don't know. Do you guys factor in GSP's win over Bisping when considering his 170 career? Maybe I shouldn't take that into consideration. I don't, because it was at another division, but he's still my GOAT. He's still my top 170. Wow, Teddy Atlas said, old-time trainers used to tell me that winning a title immediately improves you 30%. We shall see. How come Stipe never get an instant rematch? Well, he's got a title shot now. Usman, 4 years older at 35. Edwards, 2 inches taller at 6'2". But Usman will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. And it is the challenger that is a minus 250 favorite. Leon Edwards, the underdog money at plus 210. Stipe has wasted so much fight prime. Well, he's also got the fighting career going on. I don't think he has any regrets. But yeah, you're right. All right, judges. Chris Lee. Oh my goodness, Chris Lee's one of the judges. Herb Dean's the referee. Yeah, Chris Lee's another guy that they need to throw in a garbage bin somewhere. All right, guys, it all comes down to this. It is the main event of the evening from London, England, via Seattle, Washington. 5 rounds in the welterweight division for the championship of the world. Oh, and look at the super chat. Mimi with the $20 says, here we go.
I'm rich, bitch!
All right, here we go. Out of the blue corner. A minus 250 favorite out of Denver, Colorado. 20 wins against 2 losses. Presenting the former undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world and the #1 welterweight contender, Kamaru Usman. Yeah, Leon has certainly seemed more likable. Why is this? Come on, Leon. Beat this roided of cheat. What's up, Josh? This should be a great fight. Right, Billy? I mean, this guy's fucking radioactive. All right, and out of the red corner, plus 210 underdog out of Birmingham, England. 20 wins against 3 losses and 1 no contest. Presenting the undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Leon Rocky Edwards.
Champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
The moment is here. The time is now. The trilogy will be decided. Will Leon Edwards shock the world once again, or will Kamaru Usman regain his spot atop one of the most competitive divisions in UFC history? Usman coming out a little John Jones-like on all 4s, but now up on 2. Moving forward, good outside leg kick from Rocky. Will Teddy Atlas's adage be correct when he said becoming a champion makes you 30% better? Good body kick there from Usman. No one knows more about the fight game than Teddy Atlas. Good straight right from Kamaru. Will Edwards attack those legs early as we talked about? Body kick from Usman. Both of these guys know they got 5 long rounds. Oh, big overhand left misses for Usman. That looked wild and desperate, to be honest. Update the tip jar. $62 on the night. Minute and a half in, still a little filling out process. Good straight right from Usman. He's faked a couple of takedowns here. Just looking to see what reaction he gets from Leon. Good right hook from the outside from Leon, and the outside leg kick from Edwards. And I gotta say, guys, I am going for Leon because I just have a hard time trying to wrap my head around how in the world Kamaru Usman cannot be on the gear. Straight right from Usman. Good inside leg kick from Kamaru and a right hook. Front kick to the knee from Kamaru. And the straight right from Usman. Oh, good defense from Usman, ducking under a right hand from Edwards. There's an outside leg kick from Leon. If you're fighting smart, I like the knee stomps from Leon, or front kicks to the knee, either one of those. Good body kick from Edwards. You know, what if this whole time Usman was making it out as if his knees were much worse than they are? What if he doesn't have to walk upstairs backwards? Oh, a huge body kick from Edwards! That hurt Usman, and another! Usman doubled over in pain. He may have found the liver. Good left hand upstairs there from Edwards. Left hook to the body from Usman. That was a hell of a shot, though, and Usman still looks concerned. Inside leg kick there from Leon. A big right hand on the chin from Usman, and he clinches. We'll see how Edwards' takedown defense stands up here. Edwards defending against one of the greatest wrestlers to ever compete in the welterweight division. Good knee to the inside of the thigh from Usman. And Edwards, beautiful move there. Locks and pushes him out. Herb Dean's going to come in.
I saw that. Don't do that again.
So Herb Dean warning Edwards, saying he's seen him putting his hands on the inside of Usman's glove. Good body kick there from Edwards. Oh, straight right and a left hook from Usman. We'll see if that gets into the head of Leon Edwards. Front kick to the body from Leon. Oh, and they clash shins. You got to think Leon would get the favorable... get the favor out of that. Competitive first round for this welterweight championship match. Good outside leg kick from Edwards. And there's that knee stomp. Front kick to the knee from Leon. a close first round, but the moment belongs to Leon Edwards. In my opinion, it was that maybe liver kick, that body kick that visibly hurt Usman. He doubled over. I got to give the round to Leon Edwards. 10-9, and I have to agree with Teddy Atlas here. I think Leon Edwards looks 30% better. And if, a big if, Leon Edwards is able to pull off this upset again, I think we have to start talking about where he fits in the all-time picture. I know just the one title win, but this would be 12 consecutive victories. A win streak similar to what Tony Ferguson did at lightweight. That's considered one of the greatest streaks of all time. I think Leon's got to be right up there. Good inside leg kick from Edwards. 41 in the chat. Don't forget, hit that like and subscribe button. Make sure you share. And if you like what we do here, tap that super chat and drop a few dimes over in this tip jar here. Thank you, everybody, for being here for this incredible event from London. 4:20 left in the second. Good left hand from Usman, and here we go. Herb Dean stopping this again. So I think Usman was saying he got hit with a low blow. Good low leg kick there from Edwards. Usman seems desperate to me tonight. I'm not saying that means he's not going to win, but he seems desperate. And he's very whiny to Herb Dean. Chat says, WTF. I don't know exactly even what happened because I didn't see it. Did anybody see a low blow from Edwards? I did not. Oh, good inside leg kick from Edwards. He's doing exact... Oh, and there's the knee stop! There it is. Who called this? Because they are doing it. Good left hand there from Usman. Leon Edwards with an incredible game plan so far. He seems to be faster. Usman definitely the bigger fighter. Big combination. Big knee to the body from Leon. And a jab and a right hook. Leon Edwards has hurt Usman to the body again. And he lands a big right hook. Right uppercut Usman. Usman was shook once again from a body shot. And there's an inside leg kick from Leon Edwards. Oh, a big right hand on the button from Usman. And Usman, oh, he switched up the takedown that time. He went for position first. And now Usman has the back of Leon Edwards. And Leon stands right back up. But 4 left hooks. Oh, uppercuts from underneath from Usman. Leon's blocking some of these shots, but not all of them. Edwards breaks back to the center of the cage, and Edwards shoots for a takedown. Good defense there from Usman. What a high-level championship match. And Edwards on one knee now. Usman trying to work position, and good hand control there by Usman to pull, or Edwards, excuse me, to pull Usman's hands off. Good left hand there from Edwards. Close second round here. I don't know if Leon Edwards is a better fighter than he was in the first fight or a more confident fighter. Body kick and head kick from Leon Edwards. He did it again. He landed the head kick. Usman is still standing, though. Excuse me. Good left hand there from Usman. And there's the front kick to the body from Edwards. Outside leg kick, Usman. Defense has 0 place in this Cohen main event tonight. You see Edwards outstriking Usman almost 2-1 in the first. Usman with a slight edge here in the second so far. Oh, another big body kick from Edwards, though. He's looking for that liver shot. I think he found it in the first round. But somehow Usman recovered. Leg kick 17-17 for Edwards. Now 18. There's a good knee stomp for Leon. This is a very close round. Oh, good combination. There's a good one, too, from Usman. Very, very close round. I got to give it to Rocky. He hurt him again with that body kick. And that knee to the face. The big moments in the round went to Leon Edwards. Robert, I was very close. I really had to think about that one, Robert. I was very close to going 19-19 as well. I'm certainly okay with that. I have it 2018 Edwards, though. Live odds still have Usman as a favorite. Minus 145, Edwards plus 115. Big mistake shooting on Usman like that. Leon needs to avoid that at all cost. He needs to play the floor as lava for the rest of the fight. I agree, Greg. Gent Wolf says 2-0 Rocky. And I agree. Can we get a third scorecard from Billy Hughes? What's up, Nuka-Cola? Sorry, I didn't say anything to me. To me, he looks like he doesn't respect Edwards. Costly mistake. Agreed. Good inside leg kick and the knee stomp from Edwards. Edwards, 74% strike accuracy so far. Just 36% for Usman. 76% accuracy against one of the greatest welterweights of all time. Good leg kick there from Edwards. 4:20 left in the third. And Usman's got the single leg, and he drags Edwards to the ground. Lands a little right hand. Big takedown for Usman. And Usman in Leon's half guard here. Leon's got to be careful down here. And the comments on Twitter about 50-50 between 1919 and 2018 for Leon. Good right hand to the body there from Usman on the ground and pound. Oh, Leon started reaching. He's got to be careful there. He put his fingers in the fence. He's going to lose a point. Herb Dean's going to take a point. He grabbed the whole fence. This is going to be a point in a huge fight. There it is. Herb Dean, he had to take a point there. Yeah, it prevented that anytime you grab the entire fence and it stops a takedown, you have to take a point. I 100% agree with Herb Dean here. What a, dumb move. Usman has never showed signs of getting rocked until that head kick. You're right, King James. Herb Dean says he lost that point already. Usman still whining to Herb Dean. You got the point, dude. Good front kick to the knee from Edwards. Low leg kick from Usman. 50-second difference between the official clock and our time clock. I am at, my clock is at 3:10, 09, 08, 07, 06, 3:05. Good outside leg kick from Leon. And there's the front kick to the body from Edwards. What a costly point, though, for Leon Edwards. Straight right for Usman. Oh, and there's a big left hand from Usman. Now, that second round, how the judges scored that becomes very important here. There's another knee kick to the knee there from Leon Edwards. I know some people don't like that move, but I don't like that argument. If it's in the rules, you should use it. That's my opinion. Good front kick to the knee from Leon. And the inside leg out, and they're going to say that one's low.
By my count, the fourth foul, unintentional or otherwise, by Leon Edwards tonight.
Oh, no doubt on that one. He caught him right underneath there.
Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin.
Ow! Ow! My balls!
2 minutes left in the third. 157, 56, 55. Oh, and that one was close to low. That was low again. Herb Dean says, keep him up. Leon Edwards is risking disqualification in his first title defense. He has really got to be focused. Big knee to the head from Leon. And now it's very important that Leon try to win this round. Because otherwise it's going to be a 10-8 for Usman. Good inside leg kick from Usman. And the left hand up top, and they knock shins. Good left there from Kamaru upstairs, and a left hand to the body. There's a good right hook to the body from Usman. Another inside leg kick, and there's the knee stomp from Edwards. And another leg kick. Edwards has been all over those legs and knees. There's another knee stomp from Edwards. Great game plan, in my opinion. And they clinch again. Edwards able to avoid a takedown from Usman. He's got to be kicking himself inside mentally for that fence grab. Another big body kick from Edwards. Good right hook to the body and an elbow upstairs from Usman. Edwards backing off. He may have been stunned from that shot from Usman. It's hard to tell. Rocky's got one hell of a chin. Good knee to the body there from Kamaru. And they break. Edwards able to stay up one more time from the clinch. And they exchange left hands. And that's going to be the round. 10-8 Usman on my scorecard when you add in the point taken away. Through 3, I have it 28-28. Going into the championship rounds. Kamaru Usman waited a long time to find his equal at welterweight, and I think he's found it. That point deduction, though, right? I kicked out a chat. My phone said YouTube updating. Oh, that's dumb. What's up, Nuka-Colas? I just picked up the Pop Rocks. This should be fun. I gave it to Usman. How'd you score it, Wyatt? Robert says 29-27 Usman. That's what I got at Wyatt, 28-28. And that second round was so close. That's the difference maker for me, is how do you have that second round? Outside leg kick for Leon. He just needs to stay focused on those legs and the body, I believe. You know, I don't know why I never thought of it. Oh, Usman, it looked like his knee locked up. I was just about to say I don't know why I ever thought of it. But I wonder if Kamaru Usman's been selling us wolf tickets on the knees all along. But it looked like his knee may have locked up there. Good front kick to the knee there from Edwards and the outside leg kick. Yeah, I'm starting to have a hard time believing Usman's knees are as bad as he says they are. Because, I mean, Edwards been stomping those knees all night. And there we go. Vindication. Brett Okamoto saying 28-28 after 3. Good front kick to the body from Usman. Knee stomp from Edwards. Whether you have it... Oh, good left hook and a right hand from Usman. Whether you have it 28-28 or you have it around ahead for Usman, straight right from Kamaru. This fourth round is very important. 3:20 left in the fourth. Good exchange. Oh, Edwards with the takedown kicks Usman's leg out from underneath, and they both went for a leg kick. Now Usman trying to get it back, trying to get a takedown. That was a moment, though. That's a knockdown. I don't consider it a knockdown, you know, like you got kicked in the head knockdown, but that's a knockdown. Good inside leg kick there from Leon. Usman's front knee, it's definitely bothering him. Whether his knees are as bad as they say they are or not, I mean, Edwards, he's just laid waste to Usman's knees. And that's going to make it so much harder for Usman to get a takedown. Another good body kick from Leon. And there's the inside leg kick from Leon. 40 leg kicks landed for Leon Edwards now. His previous best was 28. The game plan is obvious now. Oh, good right hand there from Usman. Another inside leg kick from Leon. 2 minutes left in the fourth. I like the underdog on the live money for Edwards right now. Good low leg kick for Leon. Oh, good left hook for Edwards. And they exchange left hands. Another good left hand from Leon. There's a 1-2 from Usman. Oh, beautiful right hand from Edwards. Counters him in the way in. Usman shoots for another takedown. And Edwards, his butt touched the ground for just a second. So technically, that is a takedown. So Leon with a knockdown. Usman with a takedown. Oh, what a left hook from Edwards. The jab and the left hook from Leon. And there's another inside leg kick from Leon. Usman stalking Edwards, but Edwards keeps pop shotting him with counters. Usman again shooting for the takedown. Up against the fence. Can Leon stop it? You notice Usman, he's changed up the way he goes for his takedown. Like how he drops, how much he drops. Oh, good defense from Edwards. He stops the takedown and gets out of there. Oh, they knocked shins. That hurt Usman more than it did Edwards. Oh, good right hook and a left uppercut from Edwards. Big round for Leon Rocky Edwards. Oh, and there's a left hand from Usman. And Usman shoots at the bell. Through 4. I have it 38-37 Leon Edwards going into the 5th and final round. The Drunken Charge has it tied at 38-38. It's March Madness month. We've had craziness in the basketball world. Now the craziness is coming in the MMA world. What a battle. Amy says it's still in a knockdown. Possibly 2-2 after that point. I agree. Nuka-Cola says, bully the bully. You will always be the people's champ over here, Robert. Don't let him bully you, Leon. Sidekick those knees, Leon. Or it's just 38-37 Usman. I thought you had it tied a minute ago, Robert. All right, 3-1 Rocky, says Gent Wolf. That's how I have it, but then the point taken away, 38-37 Leon. Good left hand there from Usman. Oh, good little right from Usman. Left hand lands for Leon. Good body kick from Leon. And a right hook from Leon. Another inside leg kick from Edwards. And there's a good right hand from Usman. Pretty split among the online opinions through Twitter. About 50-50 on who won that last round. Need to make a movie about Leon the Black Rocky, right? I messed up math twice. No worries, so much for my 3rd round KOs, is Graffiti. Oh, straight right and a left hand. A big left uppercut from Leon. What a shot from Leon Edwards. 7 of 10 takedown defense today for him, too. Wow, get it together, Robert, and drink up. Ha. Oh no, I might have to get an update from somebody. There we go. My stream had crashed for a minute there. Anybody else having issues today with their pay-per-view stream? All right. Well, somehow now I'm 30 seconds ahead. I'm at 2:30. I'm going to kill the time clock. 2:30 left in the 5th. Oh, there's a straight right from Leon and a 1-2 from Usman. I think it refreshed from the 30 seconds I had lost before. Good outside leg kick from Leon. Over under 4.5 rounds. Minus 215 on the under. Big knee to the head from Leon. Usman shoots for a takedown with 2 minutes left. Can Leon stop it again? He's 7 of 10 for takedown defense so far today. Or you could say 3 for 10 for Usman on takedowns. And he stops it. Usman 3 for 11 today. Another big body kick from Rocky and a right hand. A big left hook from Usman. Oh, and there's a straight right and a right hook from Usman. Usman trying to bring it home in the championship moments, and he gets a takedown. A huge takedown for Kamaru Usman. Oh my goodness, what if this becomes a draw? Very possible with the point taken away too. Edwards back up, Usman with the body lock. Edwards grabs the hand, lands 2 knees to the body, and he looked up at the clock. Outside leg kick from Leon. There's a left hand from Edwards. Straight right from Usman. He shoots again. And again, Edwards able to stop the takedown. 22-15. Significant strikes in favor of Edwards this round. But Usman had the one takedown where Edwards popped right back up. This is such a close fight. Several of these rounds, I feel like there's no really no wrong answers to who won the round. Good knee to the body from Leon. The live odds have finally moved to Leon Edwards for the first time. Minus 135. Usman plus 105. With 20 seconds left. Good outside leg kick from Leon. And there's another. And Usman shoots for another takedown. And Edwards shuts him down. Oh, a huge elbow from Leon Edwards. And the body kick. Body kick. Usman in a combination. What a fight. What a fight. And I don't know how you guys have it, but I have it. And still, I gave Leon Edwards that round. This crowd in UK, I don't think there's anybody sitting here. And Leon Edwards is celebrating, and Kamaru Usman is not. Oh, that big knee to the chin from Leon Edwards. Got to take a day here and there to dry out. Geez, I missed round 4, says Wyatt. Yeah, I missed some of round 5. Usman won round 4. It's a draw for me. I have it 47-46 Edwards. That's how I have it, Billy. I think not enough to take away the title, says Jen Wolf. Robert says it's N still. I was wrong about the KO thing. If anyone can figure it out, it's Robert. What was your final scorecard, Robert? Oh, 47-47. With these judges tonight, no telling how they're going to score it. Oh, yeah, we got the 3 drunk jackasses here at the...
Then, of course, the point deduction. I had Leon round 1, round 2, and Kamaru had a good round 3. The reality is 4 and 5 were very, very close. Kamaru was pressuring. Leon was landing the cleaner shots, though. Defending takedowns.
So if it's a draw or if Usman wins, Leon Edwards is really going to be kicking himself over losing that point. I don't see a path to victory for Usman personally, but we'll see. Edwards should hold this title. I could see a draw.
The judges score the contest 48-46, 48-46, and 47-47 for the winner.
For 248-46. There it is! Leon Rocky Edwards shocks the world again. He shocked the world with a head kick knockout. They didn't believe him. They didn't believe him, Robert and Billy. They didn't believe him, guys. They didn't believe him. They didn't believe him. And Leon Edwards said, shut your mouth. I'll show you again.
This has to feel good for a kid from...
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
What a competitive fight. When you can't...
Let's listen to Leon Rocky Edwards.
Yeah, 100%. He didn't get the takedowns. He took takedowns. I was landing more cleaner shots. Took out his legs. But fair play to Kamaru, you know, he's been my hardest fight to this day. And I want to say thank you for being a great competitor.
Leon, the leg kicks, the body kicks. Let's take a look at your work.
What a game plan from Leon Rocky Edwards.
And you getting this victory. You were constantly beating up the body and the legs. Were you trying to set up the high kick? Is that what you were trying to do with all those kicks?
Yeah, 100%, but clearly him and his coaches worked the defense too, you know, so I couldn't...
And there was that head kick. Once again, he didn't get the knockout this time. He grazed him.
Leg kicks, so get his hands up lower, but fair play between being disciplined in order for the fight.
Did you understand how close the fight was going into round 5 and round 4, especially with that bench grab looming so large in the scoring?
Yeah, 100%. I know it was a close fight, so I knew I have to go out there, land the cleaner shots. Even with pressure, you weren't landing much, you know. You're just keeping a good pressure, but no, not much happened.
Leon, you just beat one of the greatest welterweights of all time for the second time, cementing yourself.
And so 2 judges gave Leon 4 out of 5 rounds against Kamaru Usman. As did I.
I know you want to rest and bask in this, but what do you want to see next? I know you're the champion. I know they're supposed to call your name, but there's a guy
Agreed, King James. Nothing was rushed, nothing forced.
That man sat out for like a year and a half, 2 years. He ain't fought nobody. I might take a little trip to Maia.
Oh, and there's Colby Covington.
I'll see what's going on from that.
Well, that was a fantastic performance in a very tough.
In the crowd yelling, he may be next. Wow, and a show of respect to Kamaru Usman, the former champion. And let's hear from Usman. And boos here for Kamaru Usman.
Did you think you had won the fight?
Yeah, I mean, I think I did enough to win the fight, but, you know, I knew it was a close fight. You know,
that graze brought back memories.
You know, I've always said it from the start. I knew I would see Leon again, and we did it. And, you know, I'm not done. You know, I'll see him again. You know, but he put on a hell of a game plan. And, you know, I've always gave him props for everything he's been able to accomplish. And, you know, just like me, you know, he's a brother like myself, and much respect. You know, so, London, you got yourself a hell of a guy, a great champion. London, what are you saying?
Usman, everyone appreciates a great fight. Everyone appreciates a great champion. You say you're not done. I know you're going to want to let this digest, but how long before we see Kamaru Usman trying to make that run again?
Oh, not too long. I'm going to get back with my my coaches because, you know, I'm one of those guys. I can't sit for too long. I started getting antsy. You know, so I'm going to talk to my coaches. We'll get back, sit and relax, spend some time with my daughter. You know, you guys get to come here and be entertained by us, but a lot of you guys don't know what we go through in training camp just to prepare for this, just to get in here and give you guys a show. So guys, you know, much respect to the fighters. We put it on the line for you guys each and every time.
You have been a phenomenal champion and pillar of the welterweight division. I have no doubt you guys will meet again. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the former champion, Kamaru Usman.
Well handled by both gentlemen on the mic, and for those who thought maybe Kamaru Usman at 35 years of age might step away were he too...
So Usman's 35. He's younger than I thought he was. There's the scorecards. Oh, Chris Lee finally scores something like I did, 48-46. Ben Cartilage scored at 48-46 as well. It was David Lethaby that scored at 47-47. I have no problem with any of those scorecards. Some shaky judging earlier in the night, but when it came to the main event, I thought the co-main and the main event, I thought they got them both right. A 12-fight winning streak for Leon Edwards, and back-to-back wins over a guy who I think a lot of people thought was the greatest welterweight of all time. The Leon Rocky Edwards legend. I think the book is just starting to be written on Leon Rocky Edwards, and there's no telling how high this guy's star could go. Turn side Phil for Usman. Bill says, does Usman go to middleweight or possibly even stay at welterweight? Interested in what his next move would be. Well, he says he'll fight Leon again. Leon and Colby would be a good fight. I agree. Rob, you did a tutorial for Mike. What'd I miss? Oh, I'm going to post me doing a shotgun on Fights of Friends Facebook page right now. I need a tutorial. Post in chat, Robert, so I can see. I think Rocky destroys chaos. My boy Justin. Unbelievable. Seriously, says Jet Wolf, right? How old is Rock? Oh, and Colby Covington getting an interview here.
Of course he's going to get some home cooking judging. You know,
the former interim champion, already saying Leon Edwards got home cook and judging.
And the most important title, Megan, which you know more than anybody.
All right, thank you, Torn. 31.
All right, again, okay, fair enough. In terms of the performance, though, you made it seem like just now in your answer that you thought maybe Kamaru won. How did you score it?
No, I didn't think that Kamaru won. There was a lot of leg kicks he was landing, so those are adding up. You know, I know those add with the judge. A lot of body kicks, you know, a couple elbows. You know, he probably was a lot more active. I'd have to look at the strike counts because I didn't see like what the volume was and who landed more strikes and whatnot. But
speaking of strike counts, Teddy Atlas sounds like Nosta frickin' Damas right now. Teddy Atlas said, there's an old saying that when you become a champion, you get 30% better. When you look at the strike count, the strikes landed per fighter, Leon Edwards landed 30% more strikes than Kamaru Usman. There is a championship bump, and we've seen it tonight. Usman schooled Chaos twice, and Rocky schooled Usman, so pretty basic math. Well, yeah, but, you know, MMA math doesn't always work out, Arcade. I can so much enjoy your calling these fights. You're true the best. Chat is bomb. Y'all have a great weekend. Thank you, Mimi. All right, well, Colby making his case to be next, but let's go to the welterweight division. Let's bring that up, and I want to get the chat's opinion.
I love fighting southpaws. I've never lost to a southpaw. You know, I've fought some great southpaws in my day. I just match up really well with them. So the matchup's good. I can beat him everywhere. I can beat him striking, I can beat him wrestling, I can beat him jiu-jitsu. And you know, I got the fire in my soul right now. I'm hungrier than I've ever been in my life, and I'm really coming into my prime, Megan. And I'm not just saying this. This is how I feel. And
well, good to hear from Colby Covington talking about he thinks he's coming into his prime. He's more hungry than ever. I think a motivated Colby is good for the sport. All right, of course, Marlon Vera and Corey Sandhagen next week. You don't want to miss that one. Let's look at the welterweight division, though. Who could be next for Leon Edwards? I believe that Kamaru Usman, he got his automatic rematch. I don't think you get two automatic rematches. And I think on this one, honestly, the UFC is going to agree with me. The boogeyman, Khamzat Chimaev at number 3. So Dana White just said that he's going to give Khamzat Chimaev one more chance to make 170. For me, that's the toughest matchup in the division for Leon Edwards, but I do not want to disrespect Colby Covington. He deserves the next shot. Also some bad blood, though, and unfinished business between Leon Edwards and Belal Muhammad. There is a storyline there, as we all know. That was the no contest in Leon Edwards' in his last 12 fights. He's 11-0 with one no contest. That was the accidental eye poke to Belal Muhammad. Gilbert Burns, I think, is a hell of a matchup. But Gilbert Burns taking on Jorge Masvidal in 3 weeks at UFC Miami. Rachmanov coming off a big win at number 6. The rest of the division, I think, leaps ahead of everyone below number 6. Like I said, I think Colby's next. Hamzat would be next in line behind him, or Bilal. I couldn't argue either way. I could see why they would want to give it to Bilal. He's probably earned it more. Like I said, as scary as Hamzat is, Gilbert Burns was very competitive with him in that fight. So, I mean, he made him look human. Bilal Muhammad, he's just a tough matchup for anyone on any night, I think. So, the welterweight division is once again extremely competitive. Huge storylines for Leon Edwards. And, let's not take off the table. Should Jorge Masvidal pull off an upset win against Gilbert Burns in 3 weeks, that's the money fight for Leon Edwards. If you're just going to look at what makes you the money, I think the Masvidal fight makes the most sense, but he has to beat Gilbert Burns. It cannot be controversial. I don't know if it has to be dominant, but it has to be convincing. P.S. I'm the only one who believed in Leon and bet on him. Good bet, PR. But says, wow, Mike, if they add Leon Edwards versus Colby Covington as co-main on Jones Stipe, would be fire. Oh, that's a good point. That would be crazy. Yeah, but he has settled that Masvidal suit. Oh, did he? Do they have a gag order on it? Does anybody know what happened there? Billy, yes. Leon gonna have that belt for a long time, says Torin. Does John and Colby even get along anymore? Hard to say. Stipe still avoiding Bourne's fight? I don't think he was ever avoiding it. Jones kind of came out and acted like he did. Steve Miocic believes he's gonna beat John. It's Colby next, Mike? No doubt. I agree, Billy. Steve Bay and Jones are already going to fight. It's official, yes. International Fight Weekend. I bet Hamzat gets title shot with one more win. And I'm okay with that, King James. One more win. I don't see how you can give him a title shot off missing weight, though. I don't know what Stipe can do against Jones. Knock him out. I highly favor John Jones. I agree with the odds completely with Jones being such a big favorite. That being said, I mean, Stipe, he doesn't have better wrestling than John, but his wrestling's very good. It's not as good as John's, but I think it's going to be good enough to give him shots in the striking game. Now, you ask, where is Stipe better than John Jones? Assuming we get the same Stipe at 40 years old that we got in his past fights, I think he's a better boxer. And he has more power. So he's a better boxer and he's a better puncher. Kicks obviously go to Jones. Overall striking goes to John Jones. Grappling goes to John Jones. Fight IQ goes to John Jones. Age goes to John Jones. Speed goes to Jones. It's undoubtedly a tough matchup for Stipe. Hamzat should fight Bilal for a title shot. I agree, Wyatt. Colby and Leon, and then those two, Hamzat and Bilal. I think it'd be great to have that on a title card, a title fight. Leon Edwards and Colby Covington, co-main event. Hamzat and Bilal Muhammad. I'm in. Stipe's been on a bonus fight for over 2 years now. I mean, not that I know of. John Jones, if John Jones wanted to fight, Francis was waiting for him for 3 years, from everything I understand. But Jones says one day that he was negotiating his contract for that time. Another day he said he was gaining weight to get up to heavyweight that time. Another time he says he was trying to make a fight with Stipe, who wasn't even champion at the time. So, forgive me if I don't put a lot of credit into anything John Jones says. Yeah, because Gilbert gave Hamzat some hands for real. Gilbert's a great matchup. If Gilbert beats Masvidal convincingly, which I think he will. If I'm picking that fight, I pick Burns by a lot. He's got to be right there in that title shot too. Maybe like 3 or 4. Yeah, it's just fought guys bigger than him before. Well, Miocic is going to be the bigger guy now, I believe. He's put on a lot of weight. And it's all muscle. Agree, Wyatt, and heck, add Bilal versus Hamzat to July 8th Stipe card too. That'd be a stat card, but I don't think you could waste all 3 of those fights on one card. I mean, you could. And he says, Mike, he's got to get on the inside of Jones, though. Just don't see it happening. It's a tough fight. I agree. It's a tough sell. Me too. At King James, 245 pounds. 245 pounds. Them elbows go to John Jones, says Mimi. I struggle to keep track of rumors. Even I do. I miss a lot of the outside of the cage stuff, King James. And I hear a lot of stuff from the first time from our community. So I'm with you there. Jones is two-faced. Hard to believe anything he says. Agreed. 170 is a mess. We got Colby, Hamza, Burns, and Bilal all patiently waiting. I think it's a beautiful mess, though, Wyatt. I think it's a beautiful mess now. So, that being said, you got Colby, Hamza, Burns, and Bilal. Who's next for Kamaru Usman? Where if Usman stays at welterweight? So we all agree it's probably going to be Colby and Leon. We know we got Masvidal and Burns. We're hoping Hamzat and Bilal. That leaves somebody out of the picture. Burns is arguably the most deserving, to be honest. He's right there, man. Robert, you seem to be pretty sober in your shotgun video, says Panhead Bob. Wish Bones would quit attempting to be PC and just be himself. Food counterculture BS. He says, if he's going to sell himself, I was listening to Chael Sonnen on his You're Welcome podcast. And he said something I think rings very true. If you're going to promote yourself, he said, you can't be the guy who says, are you there, pussy, and then thanks God. You can't be the guy that says, I'm going to literally kill you, and then quote Bible verses. If John Jones wants to sell fights, especially building a fight with such a good guy, such a well-liked guy in Stipe Miocic. Does anybody in the crowd not like Stipe? Real quick, does anybody not like Stipe Miocic? Pulse Reloaded, are you taking calls? I was waiting to see if anyone was going to request. Let's do it. All right, let's take a few calls. 425-791-8730. Just a few, because I sound pretty tired. I got some adrenaline now, but I'm just waiting for a crash. This is on pretty good. Functional drunk. But yeah, there's the number, Pulse, 425-791-8730. If you want to give your thoughts on everything going on in this beautiful mess of a welterweight division. Right there under the round, 425-791-8730. Why, it says even in his last post-fight interview, he's like, I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Yep. Almost had a mocking tone. Dude is wild. All right, Houston, Texas, who do we have on the line? You're on Fights of Friends.
Yo, what up, Mikey? This Pulse.
Hey, what's up? Pulse Reloaded in the house.
Okay, I'm going to be brief because I'm sure more people want to call in, but I got to say, I totally disagree with that decision. I mean, Edwards got away with 4 fouls, and he still walked away with the decision somehow with the points. I don't understand how they scored it like that.
That's a good point. Did you score it a draw, or did you score it for Usman?
I scored it for Usman, 3-2.
3. So 3 rounds to 2, and then the point?
Yeah, 3 rounds to 2, and then the point. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
if they had scored it a draw, I would have thought that was a robbery.
So the second round was very close. Like I said, I was so torn on the second round. I said I don't believe that there was a wrong answer on that one. So I'm good with the second round. What other rounds did you give to Usman?
I gave him 2, 4, and 5.
Okay. He definitely had good moments in there. Those were close rounds. I believe I heard it was Michael Bisping was saying, that it was close there. So they're showing...
I even had 5 as a 10-8.
Yeah, you got the 10-8. And oh, look at this. They just showed the cards here. Round 3. Oh, they give it a 9-9. Ben Cartilage actually gave Leon Edwards that third round. Interesting. That's very interesting. That's a bit weird. I think third round was the round I gave Usman, so he called that a 9-9. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he got I think Leon got a little British home cooking right there.
I think you can make an argument for third, 4, 5. I think there was a lot of close rounds there, but yeah, I mean, that's not how I scored the fight, but I certainly can't say you're wrong. Like I said, I think there was some close rounds in there.
Well, I'll be interested to see how long he holds on to this belt, because if Khamzat is next up, I think he takes it from him.
Khamzat's a very tough match. Real quick, who do you take him against Colby?
Leon versus Colby?
Yeah.
I hope they don't make that. Colby's not deserved, but
I think that's the next fight.
Oh man, probably Colby. Probably wrestle. Probably. But then again, I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But in any event, I'm not going to take too much more of your time. I was just going to say I'm still working on some more designs for you, so be on the lookout for those.
All right. Well, thank you. Pulse Reloaded, everybody. Have a good night.
Take care.
You too. Bye. All right, if anybody wants to call in, let's take 2 more call-ins. 425-791-8730. If anyone else wants to call in, we'll take 2 more. Everyone sees fight different. Welcome to UFC judging. And to your point, Pulse Reloaded, as we're talking, and if somebody calls in, I'll just cut conversation and try to remember to come back to it. A lot of people talk about how hard it is to commentate a fight while they are judging it. They say almost nobody does a good job on that. So if I rewatch this, I may have a different opinion on some of these rounds. I'm doing a lot here in the background. I'm changing the rounds. I'm kind of sometimes looking down to chat a little bit. During the main card of the pay-per-views, I try to only look at chat in between rounds. But I'm doing that. I'm a little distracted. You know, I'm a little distracted. So, like I said, if I watch it again, I may have a little different opinion. One thing I will say to you, though, is, you know, the takedowns for Usman, but Leon Edwards landed 30% more strikes. I thought he landed the harder strikes. I'll go to the liver kick, which was in the first round. It was either in the first round or early in the second. I think it was in the first round. The liver kick that I thought hurt him, and I think you gave him Leon the first round as well. Got the drunken charge in the house. Robert Kerrigan, what is up, my man?
What is up, everyone, and Mike?
So what do you want to talk about?
Arthur wants the fights again tomorrow, so I am trashed.
There's a surprise. We'll have to check out that shotgun tutorial.
Yeah, I made it for you.
Well, apparently I needed a tutorial after the mess of last time.
I spoke a little bit because my mustache got in the way. I need to get my mustache trimmed.
Yeah, the wife's been bugging me to shave the beard, so it sounds like this is going away after today for a little while.
Yeah, I need to shave my beard too, because it's not really that cold out here anymore, and I only keep it for the winter season. But I had it the same way that Pulse had it, really. I thought he had 3 rounds, especially with that point deduction and 4 fouls. Also, British Shaw made a good point after the last fight when that foul happened and they took a point and took the position away. I think it should be up to the fighter. Do you want us to give you the point, take the point away, or do you want the position instead? And most fighters would probably say, like British Shaw said, he'd rather have the position.
Really?
So, like, I think Usman should have had that position, and he probably could have, you know, ground and pounded him or maybe even submitted Leon. But I think it should be up to the fighters whether they get to decide.
You know, my impulse was to come back at you and say, why would someone not take the point? But then when I think about it, if you're looking at a close round and one of those judges actually gave that to Edwards, that's a good point because you could have the point swing plus another chance to finish the fight or do whatever you want to do on the ground.
Exactly, because, you know, most fighters thinking they want to win, they want to finish the fight. And that's what Shaw said. If he, you know, he thinks it's bullcrap that they take the point and they don't get in a position when he would rather have a position. And I thought about it, I'm like, wait, Shaw's right. I would rather have the position too, especially if I'm, like, good on the ground.
So if I was
I know what to call and make. Like, I really look up to Brendan Schaub. He has a lot of good knowledge when it comes to that kind of stuff, and he's trained with some of the best. And you know, he just, like I said, he just knows his shit. So I really agree with him when it comes to that. Like, I think fighters, the ref should go, all right, do you want the point taken or do you want the position? At least give them an opportunity, because maybe the point might actually benefit them. Maybe they're losing and the point might actually benefit the fighter. But if they're winning or somewhat doing a good job where it's like a close fight like it was tonight, like Usman, I guarantee would have rather had that position, because Usman could have had him, it got his back, ground, because there's a couple times he did have Edwards down, and he was doing some kind of work on the ground where he was trying to get his back and stuff, but I think fresh, when they're still dry, and in that second round, it would have been a big difference. Or whatever round that was. I think it was the second.
Yeah, I do believe it was the second. Yeah.
Yeah, but, yeah. So that's all I want to call and say real quick. Just want to everyone's insight on what Brandon Shaw was saying. Like, yeah, the fighters should get a choice in that matter. It shouldn't be up to the ref, because then the ref's getting too involved in the fight.
All right. Well, thank you for that, and we'll go on the chat and see. Let us know, guys, what you guys think about that. Should they have the option for position or point? Thanks, Robert. On as always. All right. Take care. Not feeling so hot, or I would call in. Will next time. All right. Hope you're feeling better, PBR. After 25 years of following UFC, I don't recall such bad judging as 2022 to today. I think I gotta agree with you, King James. Like I said, I thought the co-main event and main event, I thought they were good, but like I said, also there were some of those rounds where I just feel like I'm not really gonna make a huge argument with you because they were so close. Round two. So round two, I really thought about that before I gave that to Leon Edwards. I went back and forth in my mind, kind of tried to think through that. I know Robert gave it to Usman. I was close to giving it to Usman, which would have made the fight a draw on my scorecard. Or no, I gotta think about that, sorry. Yeah, that would have been 3 rounds to 2, then the point taken away. That would have made it a draw. Rocky seemed to have more effective strikes, though. He did, and the reason I gave, I believe, Leon the second round, I believe it was some kind of significant strike. Don't know record, but Leon has to be close to percentage. He is 31-3, 32-3, something like that. He only has 3 losses, I believe. And he says, I'm going to have to see the fight. Yeah, I can't know anything without eyes. Format I use doesn't let me see any posts unless posted in chat. All right. Okay, well, thank you, everyone. I'm going to get some sleep. Otherwise, I would probably do some NCAA. But you guys enjoy the rest of your day. If I don't see you tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your weekend. I may pop in for some NCAA games. I got a little bit of work to help with the wife with because I just bought 230 pounds of London broiled today. So I think I'm going to be doing some cutting and some bagging. She's been down here through this whole thing. Working through. Mimi says, yeah, I see your strikes landed percent. Leon was like 70%, I think. He was very high percentage landed. Thanks, Mimi. Love you too. Thank you, Panhead Bob. All right. Well, thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the donations. $62 in donations. Another fun night here on Fights with Friends. Don't forget, next week, Marlon Vera and Corey Sandhagen. I think that's a great main event to make, especially for an ESPN Plus fight night card. I think most of us have ESPN Plus. As always, I love you. I respect you. And we'll see your fine asses next time.